feel like you might have.
I'd have to go digging through the old archives.
Yeah.
Okay, we've opened today's stream on some, I'm assuming, Magic the Gathering conversation.
Oh yeah.
So I don't really know Castlevania Symphony of the Night that well, but I have my holy glasses now, and I also have Form of Bat. Is the entire castle open to
Yes.
me?
Oh yeah. Go have
That's
fun
what
in
I
the castle, my guy.
That's what I thought.
The entire
breaker armor.
I have that. I found my
then
own.
yes.
Yeah.
Then yes.
Yeah.
There's-
I don't have the sonar, so I can't do the dark room.
Here you
Yes,
can.
you can.
You spike breaker.
I have the spike breaker. Oh yeah. Okay, great.
Yep.
Or
I can do everything.
if you have duplicator, you can do it because any healing item, if you use a potion, it gives you iframes. You just walk your way through the room.
Yeah. And if you have power missiles.
I don't know if I knew that. Yeah, but
Yeah,
no, I have.
yeah.
I have
Yeah.
all of that. So I'm
Yeah.
probably my stream after we go to dinner or whatever, and I come back. It's probably just gonna be every checking Castlevania. There you go.
So
Like
you're not gonna be able to get into the bottom half of the first castle without Jewel of Open. So all the caves and stuff
I
down
think I
there.
have that.
Then you're
Yeah.
good.
Oh yeah. that's
There's a couple of nickel and dime like there's a waterway you can't get into without the snorkel. There's the 2 demon caves you can't get into without the demon card.
I don't have that. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So yeah,
still
Symphony's a
have
game like
Castle.
you'll bat down the entire game and then have 20 checks left, and they're all like in individual rooms that require a single item and backtracking.
So the game becomes Metroid Prime at that point.
Well, except you can wing smash.
Superstars.
You need to learn how to wing smash. I know you don't like to look stuff up for whatever reason, but like learn how to wing smash, and it will make getting around the castle so much more fun.
See, I don't even know what that means.
So you turn into a bat, and you hold down the
Uh-huh.
jump button, and then there's a particular D-pad motion you do, and then you let go of the jump button, and your bat just like shoots forward at like supersonic speed.
How am I supposed to know this though?
It's a spell
Like,
you can
where
learn.
does the
You find
Oh, okay. How
Yeah.
many spell scrolls are there? Because like I only ever got 4
There's
in the original game. I don't think I bought the 5th.
I have no idea.
But yeah, I have not used any. I think I used Dark Metamorphosis to show. Oh, I could cast a spell. It's the only use I have for MP right now, and that was the only spell I like remembered because I had it for so long.
Yeah.
But I know none of the other ones by heart. I just need a printout on my wall here, like Symphony of the Night spells.
Left, down, up, right attack. That's all you need.
Left, down, right, up.
Nope. Left, down, up. Left, right, up, down, attack.
Is that the Spirit Orbs one?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good
Yeah,
one.
that's useful. Well, I mean, I have a
That's
duplicator.
that's the best bang for your buck on MP if you don't want to break the game entirely.
Well, currently
Fine,
my
good
bang
MP spin.
for my buck is I have a duplicator and I'm just spamming neutron bombs.
That'll do
Oh
it.
yeah. That'll do it.
Like this is the easiest game ever. It's just the nuclear option.
Yeah, I miss
remember
ship.
We were doing sync Archies, and Burko would get a duplicator and a neutron bomb, and then his internet would go up, and he would.
Yeah, I remember that. Where do you
He was
find the
such a-
duplicator normally? Like it must be a rare drop.
After you complete the game, the librarian will sell it to you. But you need to be.
Oh, okay.
You either have to do it on a save.
300,000.
It's expensive, but you do it on a save where you've either killed Dracula or you do it on a clear save.
Okay.
So there's a code you can put in to activate what's called luck mode. Luck mode, you start the game, Alucard has 1 in every stat, but 99 luck.
99 luck. Yeah, I've seen this.
And then there's a glitch you can do to get
Dash.
infinite money. So as soon as you get to the library, you can immediately buy a duplicator by using this glitch. And then the game is very weird from there.
One of the other uses of luck mode is it affects the amount of knockback because of your low constitution scores, so you can skip death.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
you
Like
can
getting
bypass
knocked by a
death.
orc.
you let one of those wolves bite you just outside the death room, and it throws you all the way through death's room so you can keep your Alucard sword and everything.
Because in luck mode, your low constitution means you get thrown all the way across the room basically every time you get hit.
Right. So
I did not know that was a feature.
There is so much to Symphony of the Night.
There's a lot going on under the lid.
ridiculous.
Isn't
And then there's Richter
Everything
mode.
going on. It is such a good game.
You can play the whole game as Richter, and then in the PSP version, you play the whole game as Maria, and they're like 3 completely different characters with different movesets. I think Richter gets all of his sub weapons and you can cycle through them.
I thought you had not. On the non-Saturn version, that is not true.
Okay. Well, I've never played the Saturn. I must be thinking about a different game then.
He definitely just carries. Now, Richter's item crashes can beat Galgamouth.
Oh yeah.
They do so much.
His dagger item crash is the only way I know to beat. And then Raz's enthusiasm for playing Symphony of the Night for the first time inspired me to get that Dominus collection on Steam. Like, the games can't be as bad as I remember them, surely. Like, Raz is having fun. And then I started playing through them. I played through Portrait, and I played through most of Ecclesia. I'm like, oh yeah, no, they're bad. They're pretty lousy.
They're a lot better than they were on the DS, because I just you don't realize how playing on a handheld like that.
Portrait was a. Oh, God.
It was just so much worse than playing on a full screen.
Portrait was a deployment game for, or not Portrait. Actually, no, yeah, Portrait and Dawn of Sorrow were deployment games for me. So I had them on ship, and so I played them a lot during my downtime.
I haven't gone through Dawn of Sorrow again yet. Almost done with Ecclesia.
I have it all in. So I managed to like drill it all into my brain at some point.
Speaking of drilling things into your brain, who has a 100-word summary of all the trouble you got into last week?
We found a dungeon.
Yeah, we came to this dungeon through the entrance that you did not expect us to enter through.
We came in the back door.
We made a back door.
Hooray! We did it, yeah.
There's money over here, I guess.
No, it was over here. We found Genevieve found like 30 silver. She's just hanging on to it.
No, that's a secret door. Never mind.
That's a secret door. And then we came back and went this way. Y'all went this way, but Genevieve was like, I want to secure the entrance. And that split the party. This bridge is now gone. We got Octorocked. Boswick got Octorocked. Right? And,
Boswick did get Octorocked.
Yeah.
Raz slowly going mad from the revelation that this is a dungeon that we designed.
I was taking psychic damage because true story, I was like, it'd be really like appropriate if Brick Road did the dungeon that we constructed in the last campaign for this before he even put up the map. And the second he erased this and it wasn't like a blueprint, I was like, oh, I was wrong. And I abandoned that thought. And then, like, I slowly had the creeping realization of, like, this looks familiar. And this looked familiar. And I remember this river. Oh my god, there's a bridge here. I remember we put the bridge here. I remember somebody was like, we need to make it so that there's monsters under the bridge. And I was like, why do I remember all this? I can't even remember y'all's names. Like, why do I know these things?
I have no idea what Raz is talking about. This map was drawn by Fireplace Jack, Cozy D&D Maps.
Yeah, I don't know why Raz is so obsessed over this.
Don't you guys have a...
Clearly, this is...
you don't have to do psychic damage to me. I've already looked.
Hey, editing Berkman, can you put the Charlie Day gif up here, please?
I cannot. That's too much work.
Damn.
In the notes, I have it written down. It says, take a short rest at the start of the session and identify the Batwing curio. I forgot. We got something from this Octorok.
Right, he had a thing sticking its head.
Yeah.
Did.
So Genevieve will cast Identify and then, I guess, short rest.
Where are you going to short rest at?
I don't think we should short rest in the entrance where... But...
Let's go back to the room with the snake.
Oh yeah, punch party. Yeah.
Go to the punch party. Yeah.
Snake with 100 mage hands.
That gets us a good back against our wall right there.
I don't think we put creatures in the map, did we? This is not a question for Brooker. This is a question for our party.
I do not recall. That's why I was suggesting we will go look up the VOD from last time.
Yeah.
Once we're done here.
I'm just not going to do that while we're in the dungeon. But
You could probably just email Fireplace Jack. He'll tell you.
so did we?
He's a cozy guy.
Is his? What is his?
Jack on Patreon? We should definitely donate so we get more apps.
Fireplacejack.patreon.com.
Yeah, I think we retreat to this room and
Sure.
take our break.
Yeah. Jamie will cast Identify on that Batwing.
Okay. It is one part of a magical keystone. It requires 4 parts together. You're able to surmise that one of the other parts is another Batwing, equal but opposite of the one that you hold. And just holding it in your hand, casting Identify and reading through the magics bound into the keystone, you feel guilty just for holding it.
Genevieve will end the 10 minutes of casting Identify, and she'll end by going.
But its actual function,
it feels-
if you join it with the other 3 pieces, you will make a keystone.
She kind of like wigs out at it and like drops it on the ground and like backs away a few steps and goes, "Ooh, it feels creepy."
I pick it up.
I don't
Does it feel
know if I
creepy to
like
me?
it.
Doesn't feel like anything to you, Get, but you didn't cast Identify on it.
Yeah, just feels like. What's it made of?
Well, I think it's a key. I think it's a part of a key. There's going to be another piece like this. I figure, because it would be symmetrical, like bats have 2 wings.
It's gonna be 4 parts total.
And she says that.
I guess.
But it was weird. After I cast the spell, like I had felt like I'd done something wrong, and it was my fault.
Go ahead and take the benefits of the short rest.
Don't you call that a Tuesday, Genevieve?
No, I don't usually feel guilty about things.
Let me review my hit points.
Do we get skilled like the D4s on a long rest, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I don't get this back. I don't get spells back. Do I get this back? Is this long rest? Okay. Oh, I gotta remember.
Yeah.
I have Flash of Genius. I should be using
We are. How long does aid last?
an hour.
8 hours.
Okay then.
Oh, 8 hours.
8 hours. Okay
yeah,
then.
8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and burn some hit dice because.
You do get Song of Rest.
Oh, that's a D6.
Yeah, until I can level.
I have 90 hit points. Wow. Okay. That's a lot.
17.
Oh wait,
I guess I'll represent that this way in my character sheet.
I'm rolling d10s, not d6s.
What are you?
Confused me.
What are you, a wizard? I almost said rogue, but that's 3.
Yeah.
I do like in 5e a lot that the D4 is no longer a hit die.
Should be.
19 plus.
Might be a commoner hit die. I don't know.
19 plus 9 is 28. I can math.
Trouble, I'm gonna erase this note that says short rest, please. Down here, is that okay?
Yeah.
It'll just say please.
Bridge, please.
Oh, I guess we should note that the bridge is out for Buttface.
It is an X bridge.
Yeah.
It has ceased to
Bereft.
be.
Bereft of
Bridge.
log. It has ceased to be.
Now, I don't suppose that Genevieve can mending the bridge. I feel like that's probably a very difficult project.
Correct.
Alright, I am 1 hit point from max. I think that's perfectly cromulent.
All right, what's next?
Genevieve holds the key up and says, "Who wants to hold it?"
Allow me.
Here you go.
You
Look
take
for
some-
something that looks just like it, but like the other side. I don't know what the other 2 pieces will look like.
What is on this way? Before we go back to where we were.
That is an excellent question. Is that where it
Which
is?
there's
Why?
no answer.
Why I asked it.
Did we go this way? I don't think so.
No.
Not yet.
Okay. And then this was a cave-in?
Yes, that's a
Yes.
cave in there.
Okay.
There's a path over there. There's the rest of the river, and the door in front of you has not been opened yet.
Okay.
Alistair's gonna reanimate a shield before we go break things again.
Hilarious. Okay.
Excellent.
How long does the shield stay animated?
It's 1 hour. Oh, actually, that's prolonged rest. Never mind. He has no more shield.
Oh yeah, no.
You
If
can
it's only
use,
if it's only an hour, then it's gone now.
You can use spell slots, I think.
Yeah, but
What level spell slot do you need? That could be worth it.
level?
Shield's pretty useful.
that's what I'm afraid of. It's second or third. I'm checking.
Second would be worth it. Third, maybe. What level 2 spells do you cast? 8, right?
Most of my spells scale with level, so.
Oh, okay.
So what's next?
Yeah, third slot. I don't want to use one of those right now.
Genevieve will examine the door.
Okay. It is a door.
Oh, I check for traps, sort of thing.
No, you don't find anything out of the ordinary on this door.
Then I'll try the handle.
It opens up, revealing a featureless square room with a door on the opposite side.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Genevieve peeks in and looks at it and goes, "Wow, this is the most boring room I've ever seen. You guys got to come in here and see this." And she steps back.
You should check out the torture room, Genevieve.
Wait, what?
That's on the docket.
no!
Yeah, it's the room that the others were trying to check out before you decided to
Well, I know
go
where
the other direction.
Raz does, but
Yeah, yeah. But do you want to go back to the torture room and check there? Or you want to go check this room?
she crosses her arms and goes, "Hey, I was just trying to get us out of here. Like, you don't want to go out through the river. What if we like sail over the edge?"
Genevieve, Hugo is the designated leader. You should not be running off across bridges and starting combats with things. That
Wait,
might
don't we have to
kill us.
elect a new leader? This is a new dungeon.
I don't think this needs to be democratic, but I'm sorry for going ahead.
Leopold says, I vote Hugo to be the leader.
Thank you.
Yeah, me
for-
too.
Thank
Yeah,
you
he's
for
just got a
calling.
big axe and big armor. So.
Wait, shouldn't there be some kind of like term limit on this?
Yeah, but do you want to be the leader?
Sure.
No, absolutely not.
No,
Why would you say that?
Come on, Leo. It might be fun.
No. This isn't about fun. This is about not dying.
Vote for me and it'll be fun.
Oh, I do like fun though.
It will be
but when
about
you go to
fun.
Skills Yuppa,
Dahlia votes for herself.
I have never gotten anyone killed. I'll have you
Wait,
know.
hold on. What
That
if
is
we
true.
what if we let Dahlia be the leader? Like, she doesn't get to come out very often.
Dahlia doesn't have experience. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's kind of mean. None of us had experience when we started.
It's like when you try to put the clown guy in the front of your party in Dragon Quest IV.
Hugo
Is that a
claps his
thing?
hands.
Is that a thing you could do?
Yeah, if you.
Okay. In lieu of
Well,
this,
sorry, yeah,
in
but it
lieu
sounds
of
like
this,
Hugo won the vote. So.
Okay,
Hugo
well
is
that's fair.
Hugo.
in lieu of this. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble finding words because I was trying to say something and then I kept getting stepped on. But anyway, so words. Okay. Well, in lieu of this disagreement, I say we should go and investigate the other direction off toward the bridge. Just in case. Again, I don't want anything to sneak up behind us and catch us unawares.
Well, now that we're looking for a key, we do have to look everywhere.
Indeed. I X'd out the bounding box there.
Not very professional of Fireplace Jack to leave the bounding box on the dungeon art.
And Hugo casts his light through this narrow tunnel.
It's not a squeeze tunnel. It's not quite that narrow, but it kind of turns around to the right and comes to a T-junction.
Beware. I wonder if more of those lizard critters are roaming about in here.
What were those?
Hugo,
Something I've seen in storybooks.
standing right here, the hall to your left feels stifling and hot. The hall to your right feels eerily cold, and you hear off to your left somewhere what can only be described as performative heavy breathing.
That sex thing.
Maybe. Hugo casts his light off in that direction.
There's nothing to see in that direction. And then behind you, you reveal the source of the cold air is a hole in the dungeon floor.
Hugo's going to step away from it and shine his light down the hole.
And you cast your light into the pit. You cannot ascertain its bottom. It is a gaping hole to the unknown.
Oh, how far down does it go?
Unknown.
Well, Hugo looks around for some loose rock and kind of skips it against the back of the thing to see how far down it clacks.
And it disappears out of the range of your lantern, and you no longer hear it clattering against the wall.
Hey, Alistair, can you cast light on a pebble?
Yeah. In here. Light.
And you
Pebble.
drop the illuminated petal into the gaping hole to the unknown, and it eventually drops out of sight.
Oh,
We're
that's
not
really
going down
far.
that way. That's a bit far for a couple hundred feet of silk rope, I think.
Genevieve writes in her notes, giant gaping hole, and says, we're going to cross that one off the list later, I think. I could, if you tied a rope to, how much rope do we have?
I have 50 feet.
Yeah, I think we have like one or two of those.
Between the lot of us, we have about
Yeah.
300 feet of silk rope.
Yeah, if you tie Genevieve to a rope, she could like feather fall down there. And then you could pull her back up.
What if it's a portal to a dimension of absolute cold, and you going down there teleports you and you die instantly?
Then I hope that the roommates that I will meet in the ice plane are nicer than you guys.
Wow.
I'm really nice.
Sorry, I was just practicing being cold. Get it?
Dahlia looks genuinely hurt that you would say that about your roommates.
It's a joke, Dahlia. Oh, no. I was trying to be funny.
You're not.
Don't quit your day job, Genevieve.
What's next?
We're pushing Genevieve into the hole, right?
Right.
No.
After that.
Yeah, Hugo will
She probably
cast
deserved it.
cast his light in either direction this way.
So to the south, the hall continues around, and to the north is a dragon. Roll initiative.
Ah!
Oh, no.
Oh, I meant to get red, not pink,
Ah.
but now it's a pink dragon.
Pink
Oh,
dragon.
you weren't joking.
Pink dirt.
No,
Why would
absolutely.
you think that was a joke?
Absolutely was
I don't
not
understand
joking.
what
Just so
context
casual.
in your life would ever make you think that that was a joke. I really want to know.
I don't think...
Hugo's
Yeah.
moving up and in the world.
I don't think we've ever had anything as straightforward as you around the corner and there's a dragon. Roll initiative.
I got a 15 on initiative, buddy.
I am
Oh,
free
initiative
from
nerd,
initiative,
yeah,
buddy.
yeah, let's see
I'm free of initiative nerd today.
I have
9.
13.
I have a 9.
Chris, what's your initiative nerd?
I can't do it right now, but I got an 8.
Haha, it's you.
Yeah, I can't do it right now. So
No, it's trouble. I think you
I can
trouble
do
rolled
it.
a 5.
I rolled a 9, but I'll do it. I
Oh.
don't mind.
Okay.
The pings are crazy today.
Cool. I mean, Geppa's at the top of the order.
All right. So yeah, Geppa, Hugo turns the corner. There's a dragon there. Hugo sounds the dragon alarm, I assume, that he carries all the time.
I mean, we do have one of those. I'm pretty sure. All right. So as a bonus action, I will cast Shillelagh,
Okay.
and then I have movement 5, 10. Is this a square I can stand in?
I'm trying to put it inside of 9 squares because it's a huge creature.
I think. Okay, then I don't think I can actually get into melee with Hugo there.
You can stand in this square here. Would be fine.
Oh, okay, that's excellent. And then I will make an attack. This is actually I'm casting Booming Blade is how I make attacks, because I remember how this character works. That hits an armor class of 19.
That'll hit.
Okay, I'm going to use my ranger thing. So do you care about thunder versus magical bludgeoning damage?
Give them to me individually, please.
Yep, no problem. Ranger adds another, I think, 6 or 4. So that would be 12 magical bludgeoning, 5 thunder, and if it moves before the end of my next turn, it takes more thunder damage.
Okay. And moving or staying put?
That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
Leo with Hugo. All right. Leo's going to stand here. He's going to pull out his short bow. And he's going to... let me check the wording on Stunning Strike. To make sure before I start spending key points erroneously.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. It is melee attack. Alright, so does the first... I'm assuming a 8 is not going to... Excuse me, a 11 is not going to hit.
You can stunning strike with a short bow?
No.
Okay. 11 does
Melee
not hit.
attack. Does a 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay. Cool.
Can you flurry of bows?
No. Raz, please leave.
I thought that was pretty good.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, I'm just going to go around the corner here.
Okay. Leo, you're leaving a threat range.
I am?
Yes.
From here?
Yes.
I have mobile. Let me check.
You didn't
the
hit
word
it
on
with a
mobile
melee
to make sure
attack.
that-
You
Yeah, let me-
tried to hit it with a bow and missed.
Yeah, let me verify that the thing. I think you're right. I will verify because yeah, it's melee attack. Yep, go for it, sir.
Will do. I have 11 to hit.
No.
You're not hit, so you managed to run out of the way. As the thing whips around with its tail, lashing out like a whip. But it misses.
Oh, geez, Genevieve says that she sees just a tail here.
Is that the end of Leo's turn?
Yes.
I'm going to take a legendary action. As the thing belches forth a burst of black, impenetrable smoke into this 10-foot cube.
Oh no, I'm impenetrable.
So that area is heavily obscured and you cannot see through it, even with dark vision. That was a legendary action. Who's next?
Hugo, followed by Genevieve.
Oh, sorry.
Hugo tries to push through the smoke and past Geppa, and wow, this thing's fucking huge.
Yeah, it's a 9-square creature. It's a dragon, as I said.
Oh, my dreams.
Do you also want to be huge?
I kind of do, actually. I'm just like, this is going to get really silly really quickly if I
I don't know
do.
where you would fit.
He'll make it fit. Don't worry.
Actually, there is a. Hang on, let me reread the class feature because I think size accommodations are made if there's literally no room for me to grow.
I mean, if you shove the dragon, then you might have space.
I need to go to the other room to get my book because I don't have it in here with me.
Look who is so busy playing Kingdom Hearts that he was not prepared for D&D today.
Any of us truly prepared for D&D?
I was. I had
Oh,
all
he's
my
gone.
notes, all my dice.
No, you had to restart your computer and bring all your notes up.
Which I did before we started.
Yeah. So I would like to point out that the pink dragon is my favorite. This is not a real pink dragon. It's my favorite dragon ever printed because it's this dopey, like, joke-telling dragon who eats people who don't laugh at its joke, and its breath weapon is soap bubbles.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, I kind of love him.
That was
Or
not
then.
soap bubbles. That was smoke. Yes, page 45 of Tasha's. If I am smaller than large, I become large along with anything I'm wearing. If I lack the room to become large, my size does not change. I wish to become large, Brick Road. Am I allowed to become large?
The question is more complicated than you know. Because in your mind, you're thinking, I don't have enough space to become large here, so I will remain medium, but get all the benefits of being large. That's what you're thinking. What I'm thinking is, you have just barely enough space to become large here, but not be able to move once you're large. You will be stuck. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time this has happened. Let's be honest, Brick Road.
So, yeah, we'll say that Hugo is what wedged in here now.
Well, that's great news for me.
You just don't have enough space to move in any direction.
Yep. And now I'm going to access Dragon a question. You know, I'm feeling risky today. Let's go with a power attack for the first hit.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Oh,
it was
no.
Okay. Plus the extra 2d6 because giant and crit.
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of dice for just one physical attack. I don't
get
like
rid of
that
that
one. I'm gonna re-roll that one.
Yeah, of course you will.
It became a 1 anyway. 28 points of slashing damage from that attack.
Okay.
And then second attack. Ooh, that's only a 15 to hit.
15 will not hit.
Bummer.
Hugo, very noticeably,
one.
you cleave your axe through the creature, and it reels back, but does not bleed as you hack into it.
I don't think this is a dragon.
I'd ask moving or staying put, but you literally cannot move.
I've already made that decision.
Who's next?
After Hugo is Jen, followed by a green token.
Or as they say in courtrooms, asked and answered.
Well, now I have a very interesting problem.
Yeah.
I can't see that there's no space.
Correct. Well, you know Geppa's there because he's Geppa.
Yeah. So, are these two spaces adjacent?
No,
'Cause
there's
I'll
a-
punch
there's-
with disadvantage.
There's a wall between them.
Okay. I don't think I have any. So Genevieve's gonna try. She's
Gen-
gonna bonk into Geppa.
Yep.
Hey,
Can I go
I'm fighting
by?
here.
I'd like to.
You cannot
Then
go
she
by.
can't
The next square is a
Yeah.
dragon
yeah,
square.
the dragon occupies all the space you would move into.
Yeah, and Hugo occupies all the rest of it. So good luck. You will not be getting disadvantage on those attacks coming at you.
Okay, you're leaving a threat range when you do that.
That's fine. There's nothing I can do. And it's already used its reaction, hasn't it? Oh, it might have.
It's had a turn since then.
That was a legendary action.
Oh, it hasn't had a
It-
turn. Never
it-
mind. It doesn't have a reaction. You're right.
Yeah.
Who's
I have
next?
very few options here. I haven't taken an action. How tall is this cave?
Where you're standing, it's a relatively narrow space. It opens up in front of you where that cube of smoke is. You probably got 10 feet of clearance or so where you're standing now, and then more in the next room because it needs to be big enough to facilitate a dragon and a large Hugo.
Okay. How many spaces? 5, 10, 15, 20. Does this require concentration? I don't know what this column is. Okay, yes. I'll dodge.
Okay. Who's next?
Yeah. I can't reach where I need to go anyway.
Green token followed by big pink token.
I wonder what green token is. And then pink is next?
Yeah, big pink token.
Okay. I need Hugo and Geppa to please make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Man, she rolled over.
That's an 11.
Hold on. I can't see you. Never mind.
21 points of fire damage to the two of you. As there is a very unnerving clattering sound inside of the thing's throat. And then its jaw opens and it emits this breath of smoke and sparks, burning you both badly. Who's next?
After big pink token, it's Alistair followed by little orange token.
Okay.
Oh, and I didn't roll for
Dahlia.
Dahlia. I'll just put her underneath. I'll just put her on 7.
Alright.
We don't have a Dahlia on.
So Alistair's up.
Let's see what Alistair can do. So we cannot see through that white square, right?
Correct. That is opaque magical smoke. Heavily obscured area. So you're effectively blind if you enter it.
Well. Okay, I'm gonna need a long rest at this rate, but I guess Alistair's gonna come here and he's going to dispel magic on the smoke. Well, 3 dispel magic.
So casting a level 3 dispel magic.
Yeah.
And the smoke dissipates.
Oh, thank you.
And then as a bonus action. Yeah, who wants a bard die? Geppa or Hugo?
I'm pretty ineffective inside the smoke. Also, do you need to be able to see me?
He dispelled the
The
smoke.
smoke is no longer. The
There is
smoke
no
is
more
no
smoke.
longer an
Oh,
issue.
yep. No, I don't. I'm not planning on rolling many dice.
All right, Hugo, take a bard die.
And Alistair's staying put
Okay.
there.
No, Alistair's gonna move back.
Back towards the unfathomable maw to the unknown.
Our options aren't great here.
Who's next?
After Alistair, it is the orange token followed by Dahlia.
I wonder what orange token is. It's Dahlia's turn.
I don't know. Is he gonna come out of the ball of the unfathomable unknown?
Might.
Are we gonna open this up and it's gonna be Teenage Mutant Koopas? Like, are we doing that one boss from Paper Mario? Dahlia can't do anything, I think, so she's just gonna dodge.
Okay.
We keep finding ourselves in this situation in this campaign where we have like long 5-foot tunnels, and everybody's like running over each other to like attack a thing.
I have managed to find the weakness, and it is 5-foot tunnels.
Yeah.
At the end of Dahlia's turn, I'm going to use my legendary action, and I'm going to make a 10-foot square of heavily obscured smoke. That was Dahlia's turn. Who's next?
No, it wasn't Dahlia's turn. Oh wait.
Dahlia dodged.
Dahlia
the thing
dodged.
used a legendary
Yeah.
action.
Geppa, followed by Leo.
Can I move into Hugo's space and then move back through here?
If Hugo allows it, yes. You don't know what's around
I
that
can try
corner,
and do
though.
that.
Completely okay.
I don't know what's down back there, but I also probably even that AO on that last 10 feet of movement. But that's
Geppa.
10, 15. That's 15 feet of movement. Yep.
You actually have not left a threat range from that square yet. Looking back in
Beautiful.
this part of the cavern
Yep.
is a second dragon. This one's asleep.
Great. I am going to cast a 3rd level Bolide Bullets on this dragon.
Okay.
Get them
That's-
D4s.
We just say, what's going to be in this room? A second dragon.
Utterly
Is that a thing we
silent and
did?
clearly
I
asleep.
think we did say that.
The 4th
Something like-
level, I think that's right. Yes, 4th level spell. Wow.
Ooh.
Once.
That's 18 force damage.
Oof, okay, that's pretty good.
Twos.
That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
After Geppa, it's Leo. Leo is going to run up to this spot right here.
You are blind in that square.
It's fine.
I mean, I don't know if it's fine. You've got 2 dragons. You're kind of sandwiched right there.
I mean, how did they even get in here?
It's a good question.
There's no exit. Anyway, I'm going to.
You have to ask Fireplace Jack.
Fireplace Jack didn't put the monsters in here, did he?
That is a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit. You're rolling a disadvantage, right?
I am, yes.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Cool. I'm going to do
Hey.
11 points of. Let's do 11 points of lightning damage.
Okay. And when you strike the dragon and deal that damage, the whole thing shudders. You hear a loud snap inside of its body, after which one of its forelegs with its big wicked-looking claws dangles limp and loose in its socket.
Oh. Do I have any. Well, I can't see.
No, but
Got
Hugo
him.
can see.
Got a leg.
Well, I
What?
guess-
You
Did
heard
that-
the
did that-
snap.
Right, but was it the electrical damage or the just the fact that I've done enough damage has been done?
No idea.
Because Hugo's been hitting it with his big F off axe.
Yes, he has.
That is no, I still got bonus action martial arts. Throw that 20 away. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Cool. Dirty 20, not a nat 20. That is 8 more points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. I'm good.
All right. And Leo's staying put there?
Yeah.
Who's next?
Oh, I keep forgetting it's me. Hugo, followed by Jen. I should have moved. I'm sorry, Genevieve.
I have an idea.
Hugo hefts his axe and chops again.
Sure.
Let me hack off the other limb this time.
Excellent.
It's a power attack. Does 17 hit?
Yeah, 17 does hit.
Oh, it's not good for you. I don't like that too. I'm gonna re-roll it. That's better. 26 points of slashing damage.
Wow, that's almost more than you did with 2 dice.
Okay.
Second attack. That's a 20 something to hit
20 something will hit.
for 11 points of slashing damage from that second hit.
And with that hit, the whole back end of the creature, there's another loud snap and a crash. So the whole thing from its waist to its rump to the tail hits the ground slack and stops moving with the rest of it. You're staying put because you can't move.
Yeah, it's true.
Anything else?
I think it's mechanical.
Who's next?
After Hugo, it is Genevieve, followed by Green Token.
So Genevieve not really having another option and not being able to go this way is going to go this way.
You're leaving a threat range if you go that way.
That's fine. It can't see me.
Yeah, it can.
It's disadvantage, right?
No.
I hope.
I mean, if it couldn't see you, it couldn't take the attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm doing this anyway.
That's an 11 to hit.
No.
As the thing's
And then
tail,
Genevieve... Oh,
with jerky motions, tries to lash out as Genevieve passes through the darkness, but just hits the wall above her instead. Possibly because the tail was badly broken. And Genevieve, coming out of the darkness, looking around the corner, you see a second sleeping dragon.
it's loud in here, and it's sleeping through this, right?
It's not moving at all.
Okay. Jamie's gonna shout back. There's another one back here. Let me take a look at it. Can I investigate
As your action, you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to do that.
Yep. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. 21.
21. The craftsmanship is exquisite, but the thing has thickened, stiffened hide for skin and hardened wooden planks for bones. The thing is not asleep, it is inert because there is nothing inside to operate it. It is not a creature.
Hey, this one's disabled, she shouts at. I think there's something piloting it.
That was your action. You got anything
It's
else?
not a creature. I technically can't target it with magic missiles, so I'm sorry, but also that rule is stupid.
It's a creature for purposes of being targeted with spells. It's a construct, we'll put it that way.
I don't
Yeah,
see
that's
sure.
fair.
Okay. Yeah, I've done what I can.
All right, who's next?
I've conveyed that information.
So after Genevieve, it's green token followed by big pink token.
I don't know what green is. Big Pink is next. And it's going to try to claw at Hugo. Actually, it's going to see if it recharges its breath weapon. It is going to try to claw at Hugo. Hugo, I got a 17 to hit.
17
17 to hit.
doesn't hit. Sorry.
Doesn't hit. The thing, it moves almost lethargically because you've heard these snaps inside of it, and half of the creature is not able to move. It still lashes out with one of its claws and crashes into the wall above your head ineffectively. That was Pink. Who's next?
Alistair followed by little orange token.
Alistair. Chris, are you muted?
Dodge, he says.
He's
Okay.
on the
He's,
phone.
he's on the
Yeah.
phone. He has to dodge. He's dodging.
All right, who's next?
Little orange
I wonder what that orange token is. Who's next?
Dahlia.
She can come over here. It's pretty safe.
She'd eat an AO.
I already did.
It had a turn.
They got
It doesn't have a reaction.
It had a
Oh,
turn.
it's
It
just,
did
yeah, it's
have a
turn just
turn,
come
yeah.
by, yeah.
Yeah, it turn.
She's just gonna dodge back here.
All right, who's next? Actually, at the end of Dahlia's turn, I'm going to use my legendary action to create another smoke burst in these 4 squares. So now Hugo and Gepa are blinded. That seems reasonable.
No, it doesn't.
Who's next?
Don't pretend. After Dahlia, it is Gepa followed by Leo.
Gepa, you are blinded in that square.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dodge. I don't really think I have anything better to do.
Okay. Who's next?
All right. Leo's gonna try and punch the mechanical dragon. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit. You rolled a disadvantage, yes?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I did. Please enjoy 11 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
All right. That is 11 to hit.
11 does not hit.
Okay. Martial arts. Natural 1.
Natural 1 doesn't do anything. Moving or staying put?
Yeah. I'm going to take a step back,
Okay.
and that'll be the end of Leo's turn.
All right. Who's next?
Hugo, followed by Genevieve.
Hugo, you are blind in that square.
Yep. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do, so I'm rolling these attacks at disadvantage.
Very well.
So I will not be going for a power attack this time.
Sure.
Ooh, that's a 20. That I
20?
have to throw away.
I'll throw it away.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
Off the table it goes.
Second attack. How about a 19?
19 will hit.
Ooh, good number. 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay, hold that thought for one moment.
I am holding it. Got it right here in my little clutch.
You hear the thing's hide burst apart and another snap of bone. And then you hear skittering and squealing noises as a whole cadre of the little reptile creatures that were operating the thing from the inside burst out.
There's a whole litter of them.
Technically, still Hugo's turn. So these creatures, as of now, are all prone. I'm not going to actually turn them all over because that would be a pain in the butt. But they're all prone as the dragon collapses on top of them. They've got to crawl out from under the wreckage.
Well, if I killed the construct, then that means I can bonus action to attack again.
Sure.
One of these critters.
You'll get advantage because your advantage and disadvantage cancel out.
Yeah, the advantage and disadvantage will cancel out. So I'm just rolling one die, and that is a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Which one are you attacking? It looks like you can reach any of these frontline ones here.
Yeah, this one in the center.
The green one. Okay.
12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, bear with me one moment. I need to make sure that I find the correct stat blocks here. I don't know why I put them in this order. It makes it a lot harder to paste them together. And how much damage?
That is 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points of slashing damage. Very good. And Hugo's not moving because he literally can't move. So who's next?
Genevieve, followed by little green tokens.
Little green tokens.
How much of what's going on over there is perceivable from where Genevieve is?
None, because you've got a cloud of opaque black smoke ahead of you. You
But
cannot
like
see through it.
sound-wise.
Sound-wise, you hear the skittering and squealing of all these little reptile monsters trying to grasp their shields and get up onto their feet. And you probably hear Hugo laughing his ass off.
Hear the sound of 50 clowns exiting a car.
Genevieve realizes what's going on, and like her immediately thought is they're gonna try and get into this one, so she's gonna try and get in it instead.
Okay.
And then she's gonna lock the door from the inside. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna spend my turn trying to figure out.
Okay.
Because I investigated it last time and learned it was mechanized. Can I figure out how to operate it
Give me a...
in 6 seconds?
Give me a perception check.
Let me see if I can improve this. What did I roll? This is the roll I I don't want this one. 14.
14.
Yeah.
You find a part of the hide that you're able to kind of pick up that's laying on the floor to try to like clamber underneath it. And as you do, you realize that large pieces of the mechanism are missing. This is not so much a second dragon costume as a pile of spare parts.
Chill. So Genevieve is underneath this.
Yes.
And Geppa just I can't actually do what I'm trying to do here, but Geppa just hears, "Oh man," a really muffled "oh man." I don't think I can operate it. I don't think it's operable at all.
No,
And
all the fun parts of the creature are missing on this one.
Oh, Genevieve thought she was really helping.
That was Genevieve's
She's a
excellent
pilot.
turn.
Familiar.
Yeah,
Who's next?
and that's
Seems
her turn.
extremely familiar.
After Genevieve, it's little green tokens.
Little green token.
Followed by pink.
So the green ones all stand up. This square is occupiable. The orange ones are still laying prone. I've got advantage to hit Hugo because I can see Hugo, but Hugo can't see me. This one has, he can move back here, but he doesn't have a way to advance forward because Hugo's in that square. So I'm going to make 2 attacks against Hugo at advantage. I didn't give these guys multi. I guess they didn't have multi-attack, yeah. Oh, they do have multi-attack. Shield bash and then sword. Good. Great and good. First little green guy. I have a 20 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. So I've got a 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the shield. And if you would please make a strength saving throw, DC 12.
Check something. I believe I get advantage on those.
You're large, right? So
Yeah, I do get advantage on those. Yep.
Very good.
You said 4 damage?
Yes. It would be very bad to be knocked prone because you don't have any speed. If you're knocked prone, you can't get back up.
Easy peasy, I'm good.
All right, and then the
Way
sword comes in at advantage for 3 points of piercing damage.
7, okay.
A second little green man. Actually, I'm going to do the second little green man, and then I can bring forth the third one. Second little green man, I'm looking for 13 to hit
Nope.
and an 11 to hit.
Nope.
This one's going to leave a threat range, but you can't see him, so you can't do anything about it.
Yep.
And then this one's going to step forward and start the ride again. That's going to be a 21 to hit
Yep.
and a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage from the shield. And if you'll repeat that strength saving throw, please.
Largely academic, because I don't know what the DC is, but I have a +8 to these
The
saves.
DC's 12.
I'd have to roll under a 4.
You
Don't
might.
jinx yourself, man.
And if you do, it'll be very
Yeah,
bad
no.
because you can't stand up. That's 4 points of piercing
It'll be
damage from the sword.
hilarious.
Well, hold on. When you stand, you lose half your movement. Half of 0 is 0.
If you have
which he
0
has.
movement and you're prone, you can't stand up. You need some movement to stand up. It doesn't make sense otherwise.
Yeah, I need some elbow room in here. Yeah, that's easy pass.
And then this one's also gonna. No, he's got to stay on the front line. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, he's got to stay on the front line because he doesn't have to, but he's going to. Yeah, that was little green guys. Who's next?
Does Genevieve know Thunderwave?
We can't get up there or see them.
You know, Shatter, but she has the same problem I have.
Yeah.
Thunderwave would be great right now.
I have Thunderwave. It's not prepared.
No. Hugo makes the saddest noise.
Yeah, I can't get up there. I don't know what to do about it. So Genevieve
Big
is
Pink?
occupying your time.
Big Pink followed by Alistair.
Big Pig is dead.
Okay, Alistair followed by little orange.
I don't know what you expect Alistair to do. Let me see. Do I have any spells that don't require line of sight?
I think Shatter says a point you choose. I
Yeah,
think
to be able to see that point.
If it doesn't say
Well-
a point you can see, then no, you don't have to be able to see it. But just double check
Yeah.
and make sure you know what it
Yeah.
says. Different spells work differently in that regard. You do need like a line of effect, but you clearly have that from where you're standing. So they're just around the corner from you.
I don't see where it says I need to see it.
Yeah, if you don't need to be able to see it, you can just choose a point in your line, like within the range of the spell.
This is the most MVP spell we have.
Four-man
We have gotten a
fireball.
lot of mileage out of Shatter, yeah.
Okay. I lost all my stuff. 10-foot sphere.
10-foot radius. So
Yeah,
20
10
foot.
foot radius. So. Alright, if I aim it on the green guy. That's gonna hit Hugo, isn't it?
I'll give you all of them if you get Hugo in the sphere. Otherwise, I'm only going to give you 4.
Was that a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Bring it.
Alright.
All right, so I'm making 6 Constitution saving throws, and Hugo's also making it. What's my
I
DC
don't
on
get
that?
advantage on this one, but
DC is 15.
15.
oh, that's a failure.
I have 3 passes. I'll let you decide who passes.
Most injured ones.
Because I didn't get advantage.
So I'll say the green ones passed, the orange ones failed. Is that what we want to do?
I guess. I don't know which ones are more injured or which ones have more hit points, so that's as good as any.
Okay. How much
Can't
damage?
see them anyway, so.
Not a lot. Freaking 10 points.
10 points. All the orange ones are bloodied now.
Sad.
I mean, that's pretty good. You did.
60 damage.
You did 50 points of damage in a single spell.
And the green,
70, actually.
the green one that Hugo hit last time is also bloodied.
So that
7.
was 10 damage. That was 10, you said?
10 points, yeah.
Okay. Hugo is bloodied,
it's-
but he ain't
So,
stressing.
non-magical item that isn't being worn or carried. Creature, organic savings. I wonder if does that affect the stone in the area too? Can it cause a cave-in by chance?
You have to do a lot more than 10 damage for a cave-in.
Don't cave in our party members.
So, Alistair, you staying put there?
Yeah, it's a good spot, I guess.
Who's next?
Orange.
All right. They're all going to stand up. And this one is going to safely get back here because Hugo can't see it. I should have given their firecrackers a radius. I didn't, though. All right, I've got advantage to hit Leo and Hugo, both, because they're both blind. Hugo, we're going to do you first. Got a 15 to hit.
Nope.
And a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So you're getting a firecracker to the face. For 5 points of fire damage, and you are deafened until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Leo, I'm going to give you one as well. That's a 16 to hit.
No.
And the firecracker goes off in front of you and deals no damage. And the orange guys have skittered to the back of the formation as best they can. Who's next?
Dahlia. Dahlia is going to run forward if you have no objections.
No, she's just blind in that square.
Yeah. Dahlia is going to Sorry, just going through her stat block. She's gonna make 2 attacks. That is +7 to hit. Okay. That's a 10 to hit. She's attacking the green one in front of her.
10 will not hit.
Okay. The second attack is a 21 to hit.
Actually, before you attack that second one, the one behind it's going to use its reaction to try to attack Hugo. Hugo, that's a 13 to hit.
Nope.
All right, go ahead with Dahlia.
That was a 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
All right, for looks to be 10 points of damage. Yes, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
It is bloodied.
Oh, I forgot. Can I go back and say that she spends a key point to just make that previous one hit?
Yeah, if you want to spend the key point.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I forgot she could do that. That is 6 more points of damage on this green one.
All right, very badly bloodied now.
Okay, she's going to go back here. She's going to leave the threat range.
That's going to trigger that one's reaction.
Okay.
She's blind at this point. So that is a 21 to hit Dahlia.
Sure.
For 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and she needs to make me a strength saving throw DC 12.
Okay. She is going to... that's a fail.
Oh, then she is knocked
But-
prone in this square.
So how does it work if she uses her reaction to reduce that damage to 0 and then move up to 20 feet with no... Move up to 20 feet?
She'd have to stand up
What is the
first.
Okay. Well,
So
she stands
you
up
can
and does
she
that.
can reduce the damage to 0,
Mhm.
and then she can. 'Cause yeah, your reaction is she can then move up to 20 feet. She'd need to use. How much speed did she have remaining?
Like, she had like 30 feet of movement left.
No, then she has plenty to stand up with.
Yeah. So. Cool.
All right, who's next?
After Dahlia is Geppa.
Geppa's
You're in the tunnel.
very far away in the tunnel.
So I'm gonna just kind of move forward, and as I'm gonna move through Hugo's space, and then I have a space when I get here. I assume if I didn't have a space to move into, I'd probably just like fall prone or something, right?
I just wouldn't let you move there.
I
Yeah,
can't see where I'm going. Okay,
definitely have a space to move there though.
right. But I didn't know that when I started moving. So
Right. You had to kind of
Okay,
shuffle
that's
between
fine.
Hugo's boots.
sounds good. We're gonna go ahead and cast Green Flame Blade
Okay,
and attack that guy.
sure.
That hits an armor class of 26.
That'll hit.
Do you care about fire versus magical bludgeoning?
Nope, I do not.
Excellent. So that guy can be enjoying a total of 21 damage.
And he is dead, and his friend has already used his reaction. So that's the first one down.
The one next to him can also enjoy an additional 16 fire damage. As the fire
16? Yeah, he's very
max
badly
damage on
bloodied.
that roll. That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
After Geppa, it's Leo, everybody's favorite monk.
Everyone's friend.
I thought that was Edmund.
Yeah, I think Edmond's my favorite.
Aw, I feel blessed.
Leo is going to continue to punch. He's going to attack this green man at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Does a 25 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Cool. Please enjoy 6 points of lightning damage.
Did enjoy that so much that it died.
Cool. Let's step forward.
No
I
longer
can
blind.
see.
You can see now.
They in trouble now. Does a 24 hit?
You're attacking the green one or the orange one?
The one in the orange one.
Yes,
Directly
it
in front of me.
does hit. He's already bloodied.
That is 8 points of lightning damage.
And the one in the middle still does not have a reaction, didn't have a turn yet. So that's, yeah, he's badly bloodied. Didn't enjoy it at all.
Cool. Key point, flurry of blows. We're going to attack the green one.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
It sure does.
Cool. Please enjoy 11 points of lightning damage.
And it's dead.
Cool. And we're just going to attack this orange one.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit. Manages to catch your blow on its shield.
All right. I am going to... Do I want to use the... I'm trying to decide if I want to use an extra key point to get the +2 to hit or whatever it is. Nah, I'll save it.
Moving or staying put?
Oh yeah, just gonna.
All right. They don't have a melee attack to use as an attack opportunity, so you can leave their threat range with impunity, I guess.
Yep.
It's a badly designed stat block.
After Leo is Hugo.
Oh, I can finally get out of the smoke.
Well, you can't move because you're large and in charge.
That's miserable. I don't like that. Then I will attack this guy at disadvantage
Okay.
to ruin his life. And hopefully get myself some space where I can move out. I'm rolling at disadvantage. It's still really good. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
13 points of slashing damage.
And that first one's dead. You still can't move out of there, though, because you still have, remember, you still have that enormous dragon construct in the way. When I said you were stuck there, I meant it.
All right, fine. I'll get rid of the big. I'll debigulate.
Okay, you got to make the Mario shrinking noise.
Pew pew pew.
Yeah, C minus.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for it. So, second attack to that one that I'm directly in front of.
Yeah.
Aw.
It
Dude.
wanted to be a 20. It so wanted to be a 20, but instead it's a 13.
It's a 4.
13 does not hit.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna end Hugo's turn.
All right, who's next?
It looks like Genevieve, followed by Green Token.
Okay.
Sorry.
Genevieve abandons her little project.
But you use half your speed to
And-
stand up because you were crawling inside of the creature underneath the hide.
Oh, are you kidding me?
No, you had to get down on the floor, crawl inside of it, and you found out there was no
I'm
apparatus
just not going to
left.
contribute to anything this fight.
There was an interesting machine, and you just got distracted.
What could
Oh,
you do?
man. Well, yeah, I've already written that down. So Genevieve will crawl out, and she'll go 5, 10, 15. Can't see anything.
Nope.
I'm really tempted to just fire a shatter and be like, fuck it. I want to do something.
You can get
But
both
it is
of them
my only second level spell.
in a shatter.
Sorry,
without,
what?
You can get both of them with a shatter.
I mean, I can't reward Hugo's behavior for taking the only spot that I could contribute.
Right.
So I am going to shatter him, but I am going to also get Geppa. You know what? Fuck them both.
You don't have to get either of them. You can put the sphere on the back wall and just get the bad guys.
Well, no, the sphere's 10 feet.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If I hit this point,
You can't-
it will hit here.
Yeah, okay.
And also, I can't see, so I'm just gonna point in this direction.
So you're gonna put a shatter there and make your party members roll another.
Hugo just for spite.
I mean, Alistair did it, and nobody complained.
Okay. Wow.
So,
I
yeah,
might
no,
complain a little bit louder now.
I would like to contribute in some manner.
What's my DC on the con save?
Yeah.
15.
I have 2
I
passes.
pass.
Great.
Fail.
Awesome. Enjoy. It's only 8 damage, so.
Which they can cut in half. They were already bloodied, and now
Yeah.
they're even bloodieder.
Yeah.
Bloodier.
I'm helping. Genevieve is helping. But she can't see that she's hitting you guys, so it's no problem.
Well, she
Not her
hears their
fault.
cries of anguish as you shatter them.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
Who's next?
Fine.
Orange. Alistair followed by Orange.
Alistair, can you mop these guys up before they have to take another turn and throw firecrackers again?
Yeah, just shatter him.
Yes, but
Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer.
can I move through the black stuff?
Yeah, it's just smoke.
All right, Alistair will come out and be like, "Oh my god, you guys look like you've been run through the ringer."
Very recently shattered.
Yeah, oh, they go after me. I feel like, I don't know, do you guys really want me to hit you with shatter?
I thought you didn't.
Okay. Hey, orange guy. Yo mama's so fat, her belt size is earth.
Oof.
I need a decent wisdom save.
That's a classic.
That's powerful.
Oh, he saves. 20 on die,
doesn't-
turns into a
Doesn't
19.
translate to Kobold.
Kobold's like, really? Thanks.
We're children of the earth.
So on a save, nothing, right?
Yeah, because cantrips suck like that.
And then moving or staying put?
He's fine there. People can go around him.
All right, I'm going to throw 2 firecrackers at you.
That's fine.
Actually,
Don't talk about our mom.
I'm going to throw them at Genevieve because I can throw with an advantage to hit her. Genevieve, I've got a 25 to hit,
Yeah, it hits.
and I have a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
So that's going to be 8 points from the first firecracker, and 7 points from the second firecracker. Those are both fire damage.
So you don't. Oh, they're fire damage. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I have resistance. Say those numbers again.
8 and then 7.
8, so that becomes 4, and then 7 becomes 3.
Correct.
You don't get through her temp HP, but she goes, "Ah, worst day ever!" As it's so loud in that very tiny corridor.
And you are deaf until the end of your next turn.
Yeah. So she's only she's just shouting.
All right, who's next?
What? That's okay.
So that was the kobolds. It's
Yeah.
Dahlia's turn. So Dahlia is going to run in and she's going to punch the orange kobold.
Right.
I don't think a 11 is going to hit.
11 does not hit.
Cool. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Cool. For 5 points of damage.
And that's enough for the orange fella, which reduces the other orange guy's AC because he no longer has an ally to stand next to.
Okay, Dahlia is just going to stay put.
Okay.
Geppa, it's your turn.
All right. So these two are still adjacent to each other, right?
No, there's only one left.
Oh, that one's dead.
Yeah, he's not adjacent
Yeah,
to...
that's
Oh,
Dahlia.
it's Dahlia. Sorry, my
Yellow
bad. I
is
didn't realize
Dahlia.
she was.
The
Yeah,
colors are
okay.
pretty similar.
I'll
Okay.
hit an armor class of 24,
That'll hit.
and I'll deal 15 fire and bludgeoning.
And that's enough. bring down the last of the creatures. So each of the creatures, they were all holding their shields, like the previous batch that you found. In addition, each of them have mildly magical black smoke-colored glasses that they're wearing on their face that are only able to fit on small creatures. They don't fit any of you.
Can I use them as a monocle?
You could, and you won't be able to do this in the dungeon without magical. Actually, if anybody could do it, it would be Alistair. He's a creation bard. With some work over the course of a short rest, I would allow you to, like, break one and shake, like, repurpose it into a monocle. Would be fine.
I'm absolutely taking a pair, so I can do that.
Okay, yeah, you could take a pair. In addition, you have the remnants of the dragon costume. This was 6 kobolds in a dragon costume.
Yep.
That's double the amount that fit in a trench coat, you know?
Other than just the academic curiosity of having the construction of this dragon creature, none of it is salvageable here. But there is an apparatus for, like, blowing out smoke and sparks instead of a breath weapon, and there's an apparatus for creating the smoke bombs that they lobbed out at you, which dissipate after a few minutes.
Well, I suppose these lenses explain how they were able to draw
They
a
were
bead on us in the obscurement.
Yeah,
They were remarkably precise. I assume I'm no longer deafened.
correct. Yeah, it only lasts a couple
Okay.
seconds.
So I don't need to do the shouting.
Do you guys want to roll for the rest of the treasure inside this little hoard?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, who wants to do the rolling?
Oh, we
I'll
sort
do
of
it.
pass it around, right?
You can pass it around. All right, somebody roll me a d6.
I'll do it. I'll start. That is a 1. Pass to Chris.
100 pieces of copper. Chris, roll me a d6.
I'm gonna pass the treble. That's a 4.
400 pieces of silver. Treble, roll me 3d6.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good.
14.
1,400 pieces of gold.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, nice.
And someone else roll me
Who's next?
1d6.
Sure.
Destal.
Fine,
yep.
I won't.
Well, you were the one taking notes, I presume, so.
Yeah, well,
I got a 3 on my 1d6.
my notes.
30 pieces of platinum. Now I need percentile. There's no such thing as
That's not like
electrum.
a Raz.
I'm marking the first sheet.
Percentile? Okay. Tw- 29.
Roll me 1d4.
3.
3 art objects worth 25 gold pieces each.
Okay.
And roll 1d6.
Back to McDowell.
Roger. 1d6.
Opal statuettes.
That's 6.
A 6. Roll percentile 3 times.
All right, Chris, you take 1. Treble take 1. Destal take 1.
Is it percentile?
That's a 40.
10
Four-
is 10 is 10 as always.
40 is a potion of healing.
84.
84 is a first level spell scroll.
12.
A 12 is another potion of healing. Now I just need to determine the random spell scroll.
They had a bit of a horde on them, it seems.
Oh, they did pilot a dragon. They might as well play the part, right?
Indeed. At least as the story goes.
I don't think we'll be making armor out of this one.
Is a
No.
spell scroll of
Genevieve chuckled.
Tensier's floating disc. It's pretty good as scrolls go. You don't say no to a
Is that on
floating
any of the
disc.
spell sheets? Oh, it might be on mine, actually.
So you have all the treasure of the dragon's hoard, the fake dragon's hoard, the fake dragon's fake hoard.
Well, that's a real horde. It's just the dragon was fake.
Correct. Whatever. What's next?
Real fake doors.
I vote we toss Genevieve down the hole and see if she comes to find
If she
anything.
bounces.
I mean, I'm
Actually,
assuming
who
Genevieve is-
aggroed the dagger? Was that Hugo or was that Geppa that came around this corner?
Oh, wizard only. Okay.
Well, that was Hugo.
Yeah, well,
I'm
Hugo won't
assuming
fit that hole.
it's. I'm assuming Jen is gonna just like freak out about whatever this mechanical thing is for the next hour.
I already looked inside. This is just parts, and then this one's all damaged. I don't think any of this is salvageable.
No, none of it's salvageable. You'd have to sit here and actually spend time investigating if you wanted to figure out like how it worked. But you would
That'd be
need
great, and then I couldn't get it out of here.
you would need 6
Yeah.
small
I'd have to
creatures to
rebuild
operate it.
completely. Yeah.
So, case in
Alright.
point, this is why Jeannie always had a bag of holding, so she could stuff random bits and bobs.
I do have a bag of holding, but I've just been giving in the enhancements to other people, so I can't actually use the bag of holding.
It looks like our options are random nondescript door or torture room.
Go torture
Oh,
room.
what was this? There was a button or something in here, wasn't there?
There was
Yeah.
a lever back there.
Yeah.
Yes.
We should mark this.
Yeah.
You also had found a secret
Right.
door up here where you fought the previous batch of kobolds.
Yeah.
This is true.
Hugo, to the torture room.
If
Anybody-
it's,
It's on this side.
as
Anybody have a-
unpleasant as it might be, yes, agreed. Treble, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, does Alistair have Mage Hand?
Yes, Alistair does.
Dahlia
Why don't you
wants to
pull this
know if 1/6
We've already-
of the treasure is hers. Is that not
Yeah.
how it works?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how it would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it
Yeah.
works.
Absolutely.
Boswick doesn't get a share.
Well, no, Boswick's like dead. You wouldn't
We
need
already-
you wouldn't
then
need
he
Mage
gets-
Hand to pull the lever.
Right.
Gep has
like,
already played with
that's
this
the
lever.
reason she's not getting 1/7 is because Boswick doesn't get a share.
That's not true. Boswick doesn't like coins anyway.
He likes staring at people when they sleep.
He's intimidated by other metal objects. I don't know.
Hugo.
Uh,
Hugo
wait.
does the Final Fantasy loading room cycle through
Wait,
the hole.
Hugo, how wounded are you?
Pretty wounded, but we'll deal with that in a moment.
Well, let
Pretty
Genevieve go
You want
first.
to cure wounds?
Would not say no.
Alright, take a cure wounds.
Genevieve says, "Let me go first."
Okay, very well.
Oh, why did I go in here first? This is awful.
It
You
I
is
get
told you.
torture
9
room.
hit points back, Hugo.
Thank you. I'm still bloodied, but less bloodied than before.
There is a
I'm gonna
door
also
leading
do
out
that.
of the torture room up in the corner.
I'm sorry,
I'm
10
gonna
hit points back.
I'm gonna heal Hugo for 8.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you get that, Nicole?
Yep, I got that.
Okay. And then she'll investigate the room. Sorry, where's the door? I wasn't on the screen.
Up here in the corner.
There we go.
You should let me give you a bar die before you heal people.
Wait, you can use your Barda for healing?
Yeah, magical secrets.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, if you want to give me a bar die, I'll tack it on there.
I don't know if we can retroactively do it. Sure.
Yeah, I don't mind. You can do that.
We're sort of still in that mode. What is your bar die? D8?
Yeah. If your creature has a bard die and you cast a spell that restores hit points or deal damage, the creature can roll that die. Choose a target affected by the spell. Add the number rolled as a bonus to the hit points.
Tosh has
Okay.
decided
Well,
that the
it's a
best
D8.
class features
two more.
needed to be better.
Yeah, no, I mean, bards are already dumb and good.
Right.
The problem with bars is remembering all
Like-
the shit they can do when you need to.
Dumb parentheses compliment. Like,
I did appreciate that attempt to make counter charm work.
Yeah, Genevieve,
okay.
I forget if it was last week or the
you
week.
shoulder
But
your
Hugo,
way
you
past
get-
all the torture devices to the door.
Hugo, you get 2 additional hit points.
I got that already. Thank
Okay,
you.
cool. And she'll open the door, or she'll look at the. Actually, no, she'll investigate the door for traps.
It is a standard door.
Yeah, she'll open it.
And it opens up out into a stone hallway shaped like an L.
Left or right, guys? Or left or
Leo,
straight,
get in
I
here.
suppose.
Left, I suppose.
she'll go to the left.
Okay. And it heads forward about, what is that, like 30 feet to a T-juncture with a door on the side. So you've got a door up here where all these D8s are. You've got a door here behind Hugo. There's another door at the end of the hall here.
Okay.
And then the hall also
Jamie's gonna
continues
stand
around to the
here.
right.
Jamie's going to stand here and go, spatially, I feel like... And she's going to point ahead of her and then point to the right. She's going to say, I think in this direction, like we were outside this building.
Well, there's a door down this way. Looks like it feels like it's leading back toward the toward that other entryway. But
Well,
what do you
let's
want?
make sure nothing comes up from behind us.
Agreed. And
It's
Hugo
all
steps
behind
out
you.
of the way.
She'll open this door.
Opening this door, it is packed floor to ceiling with sand. The doorway completely open as you pull it outward, and the sand, for whatever reason, just does not break the plane of the door. But you cannot
Genevieve
see
looks
an
at that
inch
and
in front of
goes-
your face.
Genevieve looks at that and goes, oh my god! This should be falling on me right now!
Oh yeah, you should be very dead at the moment.
We should all be completely covered in sand. Look at this. And she stands there with the door like completely wide open, like inviting the sand, but trusting in the science of whatever is holding it back, I guess.
Genevieve, touch it. Put your hand in there.
You might want to stand back for that.
I am back.
Hey, Mr. Intrusive Thoughts.
Why don't you use Mage Hand on this? I'm gonna stand over. No, she's gonna stand with everybody. In case they get
Why
caught
would I
up.
use Mage Hand when I have a perfectly good Artificer hand right here?
Because if I get buried, you're gonna spend the next hour digging me out.
No, I'll use Mage Hand.
What's next?
Sometimes I hate you, Alistair. She slaps you playfully.
Alistair will summon a Mage Hand and try to pass the hand through the barrier to the sand pit.
And it takes some doing, but you're able to push the mage hand into the sand as though it was loosely packed sand. I mean, imagine just like putting your own hand into very fine granules of loosely packed sand.
Well, okay, you didn't pop the bubble, so to speak.
Can the Mage Hand basically close around some of the sand and try to pull it out?
It cannot. When the mage hand, it can grab a handful of the sand. It's able to carry that, but as it tries to leave the door, the sand will not break the plane of the door. You have to let go of the sand to come out.
I don't think Mage Hand doesn't give you any sort of sensory feedback, does it?
Does not, no.
Well, if
Yeah,
that
so I
feels
have no way of
safe,
rolling it around if there's anything inside there.
I'll do the experiment. She'll reach in and, like, feel around in this cube that she can reach into.
Yeah, and you reach into the sand, and it's hot to the touch. Like, imagine sand on a sun-warmed beach. And you can push your arm in as far as you want.
I don't really feel anything. What if there's something in here? What if it's, like, the key?
It is possible, but how do we dig it out, as it were?
Oh, get your rope. I'll try walking into it.
Yeah, Hugo will tie the rope, silk rope around her waist.
Okay?
All right. Pull really hard if I don't come back within, like, 30 seconds.
Sounds good.
And she's gonna try and go into the sand.
Genevieve, pushing your
Yeah.
way into the sand, it's not difficult, but at the same time, it's not easy either. And there's nothing to breathe once you're in there. You have to hold your breath.
She's holding her breath.
You are
Yeah.
effectively blind and suffocating. You don't know this yet, but I've added suffocating to just my standard conditions list just to keep track of it. What's your constitution modifier?
Oh, 16. 3.
So you can survive 3 minutes without breathing.
Yeah. Well, I've only given myself 30 seconds, so she's gonna spend those 30 seconds investigating one... Oh, I'm not tabbed in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep track using my notes. So you've got 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Very important question, Brick.
Yeah.
We all know sand gets everywhere, right? So is Genevieve actually going to be able to leave?
I guess we'll
Or is
find
she
out,
gonna
won't
be
we?
locked in there by her clothing?
Well, Genevieve's operating on the assumption that you couldn't bring the sand with you with your mage hand. Like, it all got stuck in there.
Genevieve,
The Alistair can pull the sand out. Yeah,
with a
yeah.
strength check, you can move 1 square in any direction.
Okay. Well, I only have 30 seconds, and then I'm going to feel the rope being tugged. So
I'm giving you
gonna move in
18
this
rounds,
direction.
and this is gonna bring you down to 17 rounds.
Well... Okay. Well, hold on. I wanted to search these 5 spaces.
Okay.
Does that take 5 rounds?
Well, right now you're making a strength check to move to one of those 5 spaces.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I'm not good at these, so this might be... Oh, 16.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can.
So I will look over here.
And you push your way through
Yep,
the
go through it.
sand. And you're pretty sure the floor is made of stone. There's no change to the floor. You're pretty sure you can feel the wall tile ahead of you, and you're pretty sure you know that you just came from the doorway, which is behind you.
Yeah.
You got 17
Also, there's a
more
rope
moves.
attached to me.
As far as you know,
so-
yes.
Well, do I feel the rope on me?
You reach down and you feel the rope is still there.
Okay. Okay, so I'll try again. Oh, no, that's a 1.
A 1, so you are stuck in this square, and I'm going to reduce you to 16 moves.
Okay. 14.
Okay, so you can move to any adjacent square you like.
Okay. Now, at 12 moves, Hugo's going to start pulling me out.
Stop there.
For what it's worth. Okay.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Hold on. I don't think this will help me. I'm going to 2 blips to reroll.
Okay.
So it's a 4.
Blips are coming out.
I'm going to spend 2 blips to reroll.
Okay.
God fucking damn it. I'm going to spend 2 blips to reroll. I've committed to this. Thank you. 19.
You force your way forward, and you feel a moment of vertigo. And then,
Yeah.
like, you freeze up for a moment. But you realize you're not disoriented. You know the rope is still attached to you. You know which way it is to the door from here.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm strength saving to move.
To move another square,
Or
yes.
strength checking. Okay.
This is a straight strength
Okay.
check, yes.
10.
10, so you're not able to move, but I will decrement the suffocation counter.
Okay. 17.
Okay, so you can move to an adjacent square.
Okay, I'm gonna pick this. Sorry, how many turns do I have left?
I've got you at 13 more turns.
Okay, Hugo hasn't started pulling on me, even though he should have, but that's okay. I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and then we'll do it again. 17.
Okay, so you can move another square.
I'm gonna do this square.
Okay.
Uh, 12.
A 12, you are stuck.
Okay. 9.
9, you are stuck.
Okay.
At this point, I'm going to start pulling.
Yeah.
Okay.
17.
Hugo, give me a strength check at advantage. Because Genevieve just made her most recent strength check. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, that's 22.
And without difficulty, Hugo, I mean, you managed to start pulling, and the rope you're pulling does not have any granules of sand on it. The sand is not coming out. And eventually, Genevieve's fingers break the plane of sand, and then her
Catch your arm.
like weird adolescent face, and then you're able to pull her all the way out.
Oh my goodness, that was the coolest thing I've ever done, she says.
Genevieve,
Find anything?
here's what I'll give you. You know that when you experience that moment of vertigo, you were on this square.
Okay.
And you know that you have not yet gone beyond this line.
Yeah. So Genevieve says, I explored half the room. It's hard to move.
You have
'cause it's
no
so
idea if you've
heavy.
explored half the room. You've explored
Wait,
about
okay, so-
10 feet from the door.
Yeah.
Doesn't somebody have air bubble
Yeah, you're right.
prepared?
It's plenty of time. I only had to hold my breath for a minute, but I just wouldn't go very much further than like I went, or go in a straight line and come straight back. Like I don't even know what the shape of this place.
Put an air bubble on your
Yeah.
face.
Then let's reverse roles here.
What
Who's
I'm
strong?
concerned about is there was definitely something magic in there. I got a little woozy for a second. What if it dispels your air bubble and you don't realize it?
You'd realize it because you'd stop breathing immediately.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're right. Like,
So my theory is we need to. So you seem to have found the width of the room, right?
I found the walls, right?
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's
All right,
15
so I
feet
think
wide.
So I think our next step is to find the depth, and I think we should reverse. Let me go in there.
Yeah, I'm not up for doing this a second time.
Hugo, what is your...
After
You're going in
putting
next?
6 books.
Who among the rest of you is strongest? Is it Dahlia? Is it
I can pull you.
Alistair?
Probably.
Not me.
Alistair got a 14 strength.
So
Dahlia's
Dahlia's
strength?
Dahlia's not going in that room. Are you kidding me?
No, but she's gonna be my lifeline.
Oh, so you want her out holding the rope? Oh,
16
man.
strength.
This is a lot of responsibility, man.
Yeah,
I trust you, Dahlia. You can do this.
you called her Delilah.
Delilah.
Hey there, Delilah.
No,
It's a good song.
Stop it. It's not a good song.
It's a great song.
terrible song.
It's a fine song.
It's terrible.
Nothing wrong with it.
Terrible. There's trauma involved with that song in me, so I don't want to go into it.
Still a good song.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
You know what song I hate? It's Yellow
What's that?
Submarine by the Beatles. This is
That is a pretty bad song.
This is a true story. This is not a fun story, but it's a true story. I was like 4 or 5 years old. We had just moved to Florida, and we got a cat, and my mom ran it over with her car, and that was the song that was playing on the CD player.
Oh no, that's traumatic.
So every time I heard that song for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I have similar. I have not pet death trauma, but trauma related to Hayden and Delilah. So
Still a good song.
anyway, no, it's not. Anyway,
Hugo, what's your
Let's
Constitution
start.
modifier?
+3, so I have 3 minutes.
So 3 minutes.
And Hugo is aware of this, right? Because I pointed that out.
Yes, that's why I marked it on. So Hugo, you know that when Genevieve went into that square, she had to make a wisdom saving throw, and she hasn't gone further than that blue line in the south.
Yeah. So my goal is going to be to find as far deep as this room goes.
Being
Alright.
much stronger,
I
you
need
don't have to
a-
worry about getting stuck.
I need a strength check for you to move to any adjacent square.
I'll go. Let's see.
Look at him assuming he's going to make the check.
I mean, if anybody does.
22?
Okay,
Yeah.
now give me a wisdom saving throw.
That's not so good. Oh, still a little high. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, so just like Genevieve before, you have this moment of just like a dizzy spell, this moment of vertigo, and for a moment you're not sure which direction is which, but you're able to regain your bearings and you do not get disoriented.
All right, I would like to push through.
Okay,
That is a 9.
9. So you're stuck on that turn.
Again. 13.
13. So you're able to move forward. Give me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
I don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Disadvantage is because you don't have any range of movement. You're completely encased in sand.
That's a 5.
A 5. All my d6s are... There they are. Take 2 points of slashing damage as a metallic blade in a groove in the force slashes upward, catches you along the leg, and you feel the rope slice behind you. You no longer have a lifeline.
Let's see. You said 2 points.
2 points of slashing damage.
Hugo is going to press on.
Okay, give me that strength check.
16.
16, so you're fine. You make it go forward. And when you step forward into this square, you bump your knee against something that's not the wall. And when you force your hands through, you find what feels like a stone pedestal, some kind of table in front of you. It's going to take a round to investigate the table with your hands. It will take an investigation check at disadvantage. You've got 13 rounds left.
Investigation check at disadvantage.
Mhm.
Okay. Just verifying my bonus on that.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Dirty 20.
Nice. That's with disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a
Nice.
17 and an 18.
So you have to feel around with your hands, and you find the top of this stone structure in front of you. You feel the wall to the behind it, and then sitting on the structure, you feel some kind of wood-grained tube that is not part of the structure. Like you're able to pick it up.
Yeah, I'll grab that and then I'll try to push back away from the wall.
Okay, you've got 12 moves to try to get out of this room.
Trigger that trap again, probably.
Yep, give me a dexterity saving throw. Genevieve, at this point, you see Dahlia start to panic as she starts grabbing the rope and pulling hand over hand, and then she pulls out the snipped end of the rope. Oh,
that's-
shit!
10.
Oh, that's bad.
10.
That's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
You're
Genevieve
stuck
says.
on that turn, Hugo.
Yeah. That was a... Yeah, so that was a 10 for... Unless the trap... Did the trap reset?
Yes. That's going to be
Okay,
3 points of
That was,
slashing
that was the
damage.
that was the dexterity save.
Oh, okay, I got
Genevieve's
you.
gonna like push. Genevieve's gonna push Dahlia out of the way.
Yep.
And she's gonna stick her hand in here to try and like feel for Hugo
Okay.
to like any sort of indication.
Okay.
Yeah, then he's going to push forward again.
All right, let's get that strength check.
That thing that's flinging around, that's my die. That is a 15.
15, so that's good. You make it there.
And then push forward.
Okay.
That one.
Now, so you're stuck there for a turn.
Push forward again. 23.
All right, and getting into that square, you run into Genevieve's fingers, and she is able to grab hold of your arm and hoist you out of the room.
I found him. I think it better be him. She
Yeah,
realizes
you-
it could be somebody else.
Yeah, Hugo
Oh my
tumbles
God.
out,
What
out of the sand.
What if it's a bloodless doppelganger? We should check.
No, he's definitely bleeding because he got
Yeah.
blade trapped
He's got
twice.
Two slices on his leg.
But you're holding in your hand a wooden flute.
Oh, you found something. I'm just glad
I
you're
did.
okay though.
Ugh.
Is that
How
another
far
key?
back did you have to go? You were in there for quite a while.
Oh, I don't even know how far back, but I was definitely twice as long as you, I think.
Wasn't that the coolest thing you've ever done?
Not an
Reduce
experience I care to repeat.
whoever had
Yeah, me
whoever
either.
used that rope, reduce it by 10 feet.
That was mine. I will reduce it.
Yeah.
So
No.
what happened with the rope? Did it fall off or
No,
Oh,
it's
you-
still tied around his waist. It just got sliced apart.
She's saying these observations literally as she's looking him over.
Cool. All right.
What's in the tube? Sorry, it's a flute.
Yeah, it's a wooden
Yeah.
flute.
Alistair, this might be your show.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to Alistair and stand up.
Is it magical?
Yes, it is.
Oh, what's the
Uh,
worst that? Alistair starts to play it.
Okay. Do you know how to play a flute?
I'm a bard.
Well, yeah.
I
But,
actually can see in flute, yes.
well, yeah. You can. You play the flute, and you get an excellent sound out of it. It's very good craftsmanship. Made out of dark grained wood. Beautiful,
Do a
beautiful
bunch
sound.
of like rats or snakes start coming towards me.
No, it does not.
No, just Genevieve and Hugo.
Oh yeah, Alistair will just play the flute as we walk. He'll play some marching music.
A tornado comes by to
that's it.
take you to level 2.
Oh no.
Hugo
got 9
claps
of these.
Dahlia on the shoulder and says, that wasn't your fault. Don't even think that it was your fault.
I didn't say it was my fault.
We did have a bit of a panic. Genevieve laughs.
Yeah, I felt that. I felt that as soon as I felt the rope go slack. But
So, Alistair,
don't
you're
worry,
keeping the flute?
You did a fantastic job.
Okay.
For now.
You have a door behind you here. You've got a door in front of you here, and then there's a door partway down the hallway here.
Alistair's just going to go and open the door north of him.
Okay. And you open your way into
Nice to
an
her.
empty rectangular room.
Didn't we come through the other secret passage side of this already? I don't remember.
We actually have not gone through this door.
Oh, oops. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't know that there's a secret passage there because you haven't detected it from this side.
But Genevieve knows that we at some point were over in this direction because she just has her intelligence is 18. She has spatial awareness.
Mm-hmm.
No dragons in this door.
Like how deep in we were, who knows? But
There is a door at the far side of that room here, and there's a secret door, but you don't know about it.
Okay.
That sounds like something Hendrik would say.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Oh,
why don't we do
don't let
this?
Hendrik rub off on you.
Why don't we take a break here, get your coffee, get your bagel, and when we come back, well, yeah, on this side of this door is the empty room from before. I'll give you that much.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and we'll take a snack break here, get your coffee, get your bagel. We'll take 15 minutes, then we'll come back and do some more of this dungeon. BRB.
See you then.
Okay.
So I would like to share something that I discovered that apparently aired in like 2020, 2021, something like that. It's a TV show.
As most TV shows do, they tend to air, unless they're, getting written off for tax purposes these days.
And on Netflix.
It might be on Netflix. I don't know. I don't have Netflix. It's I don't know. I watched the
Yes.
first episode on Amazon Prime, and then when I went to play the second episode, it was like, give us money for this add-on. The first one's free, sucker. And I was like, I'm not giving you $10. But so I got it through other means, and I'm like 3 additional 2 episodes in. It's called Kevin Can Fuck Himself or Get Fucked, something like that.
I
The
have not
I
heard
think I
of this.
remember you talking about this in Discord the other day.
Mm-hmm. The premise of the show, so it does a cold open, just standard sitcom. Like they're in the living room. There's a laugh track. They're in there in the living room. They're playing like beer pong in the living room or something on like a Wednesday. Just standard sitcom like man child husband stuff.
Right.
And then the wife comes in and she's like, it's like haha, like whatever, and then it shifts when she leaves the room to like from like the brightly lit multi-camera like sitcom style to a single camera like very kind of dark dramatic thing, and it kind of like juxtaposes of like what it must be like to be married to one of those kind of people, and like how they would like be in the real world, like how would the real world interact with them. And it's very interesting. It's a very good premise. And if you have Amazon Prime, I recommend you at least watch the first episode.
I can't watch Amazon Prime anymore because they started making me watch commercials. So I gave up on all my Amazon Prime shows.
Yep, me too.
There is no TV show that I like so much that I will put up with commercials ever again. 0%
There's too many
chance.
choices. Like, there's too many good shows.
Right, exactly.
think
That's
it might
exactly
be
it. I've got.
It irritates me to no end because, like, as a society, we had solved the problem of piracy. There was no need to pirate stuff if you had even whatever word, small amount of income. And we've decided that no, let's go invite people to pirate again because greed.
I don't mind the splintering of services that much. I think that's whatever. Like, that's just inevitably what was going to happen. I can afford 4 or 5 at a time, as long as they're not more than like $12, $15 a month. My wife watches a bunch of them. But when they start putting commercials back into a service that I'm paying for, like, I'm not going to watch any of it. Bridge too far.
So like you can pay like an additional $1 and get the ads turned off on Amazon Prime.
It's
Still, yeah. No, I agree. But Amazon Prime is even like you say what you said, Rick Road, about like paying for. Amazon Prime is even worse because it's splintered inside of itself.
Yeah.
So, like, if you want to watch HBO, like you have to have an Amazon Prime account, like subscription, and then you can subscribe to HBO
Yeah.
Max or whatever they call it.
Hulu does that too, and we kind of don't care because we're just already subscribed to the services like inside Hulu. Like, I've already got an HBO account. I'm not going to go to Amazon or Hulu to watch HBO, right? So, but yeah,
But like AMC, like the show that I was talking about, it's like you have to pay. Like I loaded up the first episode; it was free, and I go to watching it, and then I'm like, oh, the premise of this is really interesting. It like the premise just like caught me, and then I went to load up the second one, and it was like, oh yeah, give us $10 a month for AMC,
yeah, no, not happening.
and then I was like, oh okay, and then
Your hard fiddly D.
yeah. It's basically exactly what happened. It was like, oh, okay. Like, the like Chris was saying, the cure to piracy is literally just access to stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So,
What I liked, I don't know if you can still do this on Amazon, but there were a couple like AMC shows. I would never subscribe to AMC, but I was able to just go on to Amazon and buy the season of it for like Better Call Saul and like Walking Dead. I don't know if AMC still does that. That's worth it to me. I'll pay $20 for the access to this one season of this one show.
It seems reasonable enough.
they do that.
But we get our. My wife watches a lot of TV, so we get our money's worth out of everything. We probably got 6 different services. That's like her favorite thing.
I think if I had gone in and said, okay, let me buy this season, that would have been fine. I would have been, but the fact that it's a subscription service I'm already paying, they've got money gated stuff behind it. I watched the first episode, so I thought it was on the show. I mean, on the subscription service.
Yeah.
So I thought it was on the subscription service.
Nope.
And then they come up and say, give us $10.
Yar, mateys.
Yeah.
You better double check and see that Amazon didn't decide that you watching that show meant you were now on a trial of the AMC thing. You're automatically going to get billed.
No, Amazon wouldn't do something like that. That's not an Amazon move.
No, it didn't.
If you don't read stuff carefully, it absolutely is an Amazon move.
I feel like you get signed up for Amazon Prime incredibly easily if you don't find the very tiny, nondescript, no, please continue with my purchase.
They asked me if I wanted to start a free trial. They asked me, and I said no.
Yeah.
I could have,
Close the tab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told them no. And I can't watch the show, so no, I'm not set up on a free trial.
Yeah, I enjoy the period of Netflix. I don't know if they're still doing it or not. I haven't seen it in a while, but after they started to try to ban password sharing, you log in the networks and it would be like, hey, do you want to add a new family member? And the default was yes. And if you click things too fast, you would get charged $8 to add a new family member.
Okay, that's an Amazon move.
Yeah.
But I learned long ago not to click too fast. Do we have Destel back? I think he's the only one I haven't heard yet. He's still working on his coffee.
You went to go find magic cards.
I had a block of Jack cheese and Ritz crackers for my snack today.
I have brownies and milk.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
Leftover teriyaki, I guess I would call it. Yeah.
I should heat up
microphone
some.
was muted twice. I am eating chips, but I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I should heat up some soup, but I will heat it up in a bit.
Oh, it's too late now. You should have done it 15 minutes ago at the start of the break.
Listen, I had other things I had to take care of. I had to take care of dogs.
Oh, I also pet my dogs on the break.
I did more than pet my dogs.
That's between you and God. What's next?
What's in this room?
Hugo has not opened the door to that room yet.
Alistair's letting Hugo lead.
I thought you all
I shall let.
you all voted
Finish your
him
thought,
leader.
Peter.
I thought. You had a whole conversation about who were voting leader.
Delegation is a leadership quality of leadership.
Hugo, opening this door.
I'm gonna open this door.
There are 3 long, slender, low to the ground tables, fit for small creatures, and many seats throughout this room. This could be, and here and there you see discarded eating utensils, a broken plate, some old chicken bones, and whatnot. It looks like you have found the Kobold cafeteria.
With a K. The cafeteria spelled with a K.
I'm not confirming that.
No, I'm making it.
What are they, Kremlings?
And then there's another door on the opposite side if you were to go around the edge to walk past these tables or just step over them because they are low to the ground. They're little tea party tables, like a little girl would have a tea party with her kobold friends.
We're just gonna short it to the Kobold Cafe.
Is there anything of interest in this room? Like,
How interested are you in discarded eating utensils, broken plates, and tiny tables?
the tiny tables, maybe. But no, like the food is like recently prepared. I guess like time frame. Like this is we are interrupting their daily lives, I assume.
It looks like somebody could have eaten here within the past couple of days. I mean, kobolds are not going to clean up after themselves to your satisfaction.
Yeah, that's good enough.
I feel like kobolds would be
Yeah,
the
you
most-
said there's another door.
Yeah, there sure
inside
is.
of this room.
hmm
I don't know if I'm staying in front of it or not.
You are
There's
indeed.
Not enough.
Genevieve's gonna say, "Man, this looks like our dorm after people don't clean up."
Dahlia says it looks cleaner
Fine.
than our dorm.
It's because you keep eating in the bathroom.
Dahlia has no self-awareness about this topic
Genevieve was
whatsoever.
like, "I was trying not to name names, but."
Leah will name all the names. You keep eating in the bathroom.
With all due respect, this is not an argument we need to be having right this second. Can we wait until we're back in the dorm room before we have this discussion?
Dahlia asks if that means she won the argument.
Wait, it's a competition? Hold on, let me keep score. Okay, go.
Okay, no. And Hugo reaches out to open the door.
And this little room is the kobold kitchen. So you've got a nice, relatively well-stocked and well-kept kitchen. So there's like dry goods here. There's some dried meats, some old vegetables and things. About half of it might still be salvageable and edible. You've got a cooktop as well as a wood-burning oven. And then cupboards and things with old rusty pots and pans.
Joel, I
And
just want you to know that I appreciate what you did.
a very small chef hat with no wearer.
Well, that's disappointing.
Is the chef hat magical?
No, it is not.
Magically small.
I hate that you did that.
But there's nothing in the kitchen of worth mentioning. Other take a look around. There's like nothing written down.
Depends if you thought any of the stuff that I mentioned was worth mentioning.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, then I believe we've got either the hallway to the north or the doorway here.
We also still have this lever.
Geppa's played with that lever before. I don't know if he.
Yeah, we just had no idea what it was doing.
Yeah,
I didn't realize he actually pulled it because I thought it was like in a recess.
it's not really a lever. It's like a handle that you grab onto and then you can rotate it either direction. And Geppa rotated it all the way one way and then all the way back the other way, and nothing of note happened that he could tell.
All right, then. Guess we head up toward this door.
Okay.
Someone else wanted to take point because I am still injured, but
Yeah, Genevieve can do it.
okay.
Genevieve has more than her maximum hit points.
Casting your light into this room. It's a large square room, 20 feet to a side, but it's much, much, much taller than other rooms that you've seen. So you can look on the other side of the room and see this door here, right? And then very, very high up on the wall above you is another door on the north side.
So I know what's going to happen in this room because this is the room I remember, but Genevieve doesn't.
So Genevieve's going to step in the room?
She's going to step in the room, and I'm glad I have Featherfall to bring.
Yeah.
Because she's going to fall upward.
You,
Isn't
you
she?
immediately step into the reverse gravity and you start falling upward.
What we Featherfall.
Okay. And you are now
Brad.
standing on the ceiling of the room, and when you look up, you can see Hugo looking down at you from the doorway below you.
How high up did I go?
About 100
How tall
feet.
is this room? Ooh.
You're about to
I
take,
can see Hugo from here,
you're
but
about
yeah,
to take
it's quite
10d6
far.
damage.
Yeah, that's. I knew this room was coming, but I didn't know where in the complex, and I'm just glad that Genevieve was in the front.
Genevieve, can we hand you a rope so you can tie it to the top so we can or tie it to the ground so we can go up there?
Well, sure.
Maybe we anchor
We need
it.
we need to tie a rope
Gotcha.
to the ground.
You need to
Does
anchor it
this
in.
look like it has walls I can climb, this new room?
Yeah, the walls would be climbable for Geppa.
You need to
Yeah.
anchor it here though, because
I'll
the
Wolverine my
ground
way
is the ground is where Genevieve is, so you need to anchor it at your level.
Yeah, Geppa, as long as you're climbing along a wall, as long as you've got a climb speed, you're pretty safe here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just climb on up to where Jen is and flip over then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Hugo, we can use a grappling hook to anchor a rope to the door, and then we can just climb up to the ceiling.
We'll climb down
Climb
to the
down
ceiling.
ceiling?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to use some hempen rope and use look for input for someone else for the rest of it, because they got 50 foot of hempen rope as well.
I mean, you can have the rope that I'm carrying. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, how tall is the ceiling?
About 100 feet. Genevieve. Well, unless Genevieve or Geppa have a light source, you can't see them. They're kind of outside of the range of dark vision.
All right, Genevieve, a hammer and an anchor. I know you've got it because I said I got you climbing gear.
Yep, you got it.
All right.
I'm gonna nail the rope into the wall here.
Okay.
And then
She's
and
shattered.
once she's got it in place, Hugo kind of just bunches up the coil and then just kind of holds it through the doorway and then releases it.
Well, if Genevieve attached it at the top, is that what's happened?
Yeah, we need to attach it to the door handle. And then from the door handle, we can go to where Genevieve is. Or just tie two ropes together.
And like with pythons and stuff, like you can secure it sort of to the wall.
Yeah,
right?
Hugo's kind of anchoring it like right there.
Draw me out where the rope is. I've heard like 8 different things at this point. So you want to use the
Something like
rope to
that.
climb down to where Genevieve is at the top of the room. So it's affixed on Alistair and Hugo's side of the door. And then the rope trails down to where Genevieve and Geppa are on the ceiling of the next room. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of see how I got it set up right there.
So all I want is if you don't have a climbing speed, all I want is a strength athletics check to climb down the rope safely for each of you.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll one for Dahlia.
Strength athletics.
Her athletics is +9. Okay.
We have harnesses and stuff, right? Is that useful here?
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely would be.
Dahlia is a 24.
So Dahlia can safely climb
Sweet.
down to the ceiling.
Which means we could potentially make this an advantage, you think, Rickrat, or no?
With a harness?
Harnesses and such. Yeah.
Or the harnesses prevent failing?
I'm trying to think what the harness would gain you at all here.
Well, if you let go of the rope, you should stay attached to the rope, right?
Yeah, that's what it would do. So I'll tell you what, if you're wearing a harness, I will let you forego the check, because then it doesn't matter if you're holding the rope or not. Provided the rope itself holds. There is no skill or tool proficiency for rope use in 5th edition. Somebody should really change that and add one. For example, somebody who's designing the 5th edition campaign they're running should definitely add a rope use tool proficiency. I wonder if anybody will ever do that.
Don't do that.
Can't imagine why anyone would do that. But yeah, Hugo.
That sounds
comes
like
out.
regression.
So Hugo's climbing or using the harness?
He's using the harness.
Okay, so yeah, he gets down safely.
Alistair's gonna use a harness.
Alistair gets down safely.
I'm gonna hang out here.
Leo is hanging out safely.
Okay. This is the door that
That door is at your level, yes.
okay.
It's upside down
let's
from your
invest-
perspective, but it's there.
Jenny's gonna
Understood.
investigate this door because she's concerned that there will be something that flips the gravity.
Looks like a pretty standard door. It's just upside down from your perspective.
Before you open that door, Alistair is going to use his climbing gear to hammer in a secure spot for himself in case karate does flip.
So you
Well,
just,
she can featherfall all of us, so
That is true.
yeah.
Hey.
I'm okay relying on that.
yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything special about the door.
I'll open it.
And opening it up, you find the second treasure room. Would you guys like to roll on your second treasure table?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, somebody roll me a d6.
I'll
it.
start. Okay, go ahead, Treble.
2.
200 copper pieces. Somebody roll me a
Pass
d6.
me too.
You, McDowell.
3. Pass to
3,000 silver pieces. Chris, give me 3d6.
12.
1,200 gold pieces. Then I need 1d6.
Raz, go.
3.
30 platinum pieces, and give me a percentile.
Destal, is that you?
Destal, go for
Yep.
it. Sorry, I'm typing.
Metal is 10s as always. 54.
Give me 1d6. So 2 gems worth 100 gold pieces each. And then give me 1 percentile roll.
I'll go for it.
Treble.
I'll go for it. 91.
Okay. You find 3 magical objects amidst the treasure hoard. 2 of them are
Chris,
identical magic rings. One of them, I don't know what it looks like yet because I haven't looked it up in the book. One of them is a hooded lantern that is enchanted to be magical.
oh,
Ooh, I'm gonna be busy tonight.
So 2 identical magic rings and a magical hooded lantern, and all of the coins and a couple of gems.
you got all that taken down?
Okay, so I wrote 200 copper, 3,000 silver, 1,200 gold, 30 platinum, 200 gold gems, 2 identical magic rings,
In a hooded lantern.
and a hooded
Yeah.
lantern. Do we want to
Raz,
like
you
take a
can
short
do.
rest and I'll just cast Identify on like 5 things? Genevieve won't long rest, that's fine. Or short rest, but
Do we want to do that now, or do we want to press onward? 'Cause I'm okay pressing onward.
I'm good either way.
oh, I was typing in my personal notes. You're right, I should put it here. Thank you to whoever did that.
Okay, so what's next?
Do we want a short rest in a room that isn't reverse gravity?
The room you're in
Yes.
right now is not reverse gravity. When you stepped through the plane of the door into the treasure room, you had to flip back over again.
I think the treasure room is the safest spot to take a rest.
Okay. Well, if you want to rest here. Well, no, Leo's up here. I wanted to get the party back together.
Yeah.
Oh, or Leo could come down with us.
So, Leo, are you climbing or wearing a harness?
I just jump.
He's monking.
So you just jump into the room? How are you going to avoid taking 10d6 falling damage?
Monk.
Like, is there more to it than that?
I have slow fall.
Okay, there you go. That's what you need here.
So, yeah. Reduce. Just monk. Like, yeah.
Yeah, monks are. Well,
That
monks are
felt
bullshit.
very,
We're aware
like,
of it.
challenge accepted.
So
Road.
does that reduce the damage to 0, or does it just...
It's 5 times. You have to roll higher than 35 damage.
I might. I got 10d6.
You might.
He could roll 60. He won't. $34 damage. No.
38 bludgeoning damage. 38 points of damage.
Hubris! I love it!
I mean, okay, that just.
He stubs his toe at the bottom.
Leo, you bang your shin when you come in for a landing.
Like, I go to
Yeah,
do the landing and, like,
Do
to do the cool superhero. Do the superhero pose, trip, fall, and, like, bang my forehead against the ground.
Sure.
Dahlia's not impressed.
No, Dahlia's like, dude, you should have used the rope. What's wrong with you? There's a rope right there.
Leo.
Okay, I gain nothing from a short rest, so I'm gonna cast Identify on like 4 things.
So you're going to attempt to take a short rest inside of this treasure room. Is that correct?
I think that's the best play, yes.
Okay. And you're going to try to ritual cast Identify 4 times.
Sure.
Okay, what are you identifying? Let's start there. Don't take...
Let's start with the flute.
The flute. It is a magical flute. If somebody attunes to it and then plays it, who is proficient with a flute, while in a desert biome, you will summon sandworms to your location.
Oh my god.
Can
I
you
might be-
control the sandworms?
That is not part of the magic of the flute. It only summons sandworms.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought.
It's a very specific magical treasure. Alistair, enjoy? Question mark. She says.
Yeah, let's go take a desert vacation this year.
Let's not.
Yeah.
We're not doing
I don't
that.
know if I would trust that in anyone's hands, but Alistair's, honestly.
Each
Listen,
episode.
Hugo, there's a beautiful place called Arrakis.
Which is
There is a
I'll
huge desert
identify
province
the-
of the Republic.
I'll identify the magic ring.
There are two magic
I guess
rings.
There's two. I'll
Yeah.
identify one. Or do they both go at the same time?
No,
Or they imagine
you'll have to
that.
identify each one individually, but they both do the same thing. The rings are
Yeah.
paired, and they cast Warding Bond. Requires attunement as a pair, and if you can utilize your magic ring to cast Warding Bond on the recipient who is wearing the other ring.
Yeah, I put this item in here. I believe there's an inscription on it.
I don't know, is there?
Yeah, this is what Benedict and Nazir's wedding bands. So
Yeah.
it has their names engraved on it. And Genevieve will go like, Hugo, these are the people in our play.
Oh, you can't.
They actually
yeah,
exist.
You can't read the inscription. It's an alphabet that you don't
Oh
know.
yeah, you're right. Common doesn't exist in other worlds. I'm gonna have to comprehend languages that at some point because she'll be interested. Yeah, and then the lantern.
The lantern.
Yeah.
So, first of all, it's a standard hooded lantern, so it burns oil, sheds 30 and 30 in one particular direction. No, it's not a bullseye lantern, it's a hooded lantern. So it's 30 and 30 in a radius. And anything within the 30-foot radius of the lantern's bright light that is invisible is visible by you. So it reveals invisible things in a 30-foot radius, in addition to providing light. It is definitely anti-Geppa, yes.
Yeah.
And you may go take the benefits of the short rest, as you have a Genevieve. You do not, because you spent like 40 minutes casting Identify over and over.
You gotta do
I gotta look
something.
at after playing an entire campaign where like I built it around Warding Bond. I've forgotten how Warding Bond works.
Yep. Okay, let me get some D10s out. I got kind of mauled by kobolds.
So I have a question about the rings.
Okay.
So for Warding Bond, there is a target, there is a caster and a recipient.
Mm-hmm.
What ring is what?
They
think
work
he's saying that-
interchangeably.
Okay, so somebody casts Warding Bond as the caster, and then
Whoever is
the other
activating
person
it counts
gets
as the caster, and then the other person would count as the recipient, and the other person also has that same ability with their ring.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think we could make use of that right now if we attune to it.
Well, we'd have to wait another hour. I spent 40 minutes identifying. Well-
okay. Let me get some. I need another D10. I was hunting for it and I couldn't find it. All right.
You would need like 30 more minutes if Genevieve wasn't involved in attuning it.
No, that's fine.
Somebody else could attune it. But if it's
Well-
Genevieve, you have to wait for her to finish all her
We
stuff.
can save that for after we've.
Yeah.
We can save that for after the end of the day today, which I don't know. Might be getting. They might be getting kind of late at this rate.
So who's taking
Yeah,
the
what time is it?
flute? You have no idea. You're underground. You've been in here for
Oh, we don't know
hours.
how long it's been. Okay.
Who's taking the flute? I want to
Alistair's
know.
taking the flute.
So Alice has got the flute. Who's taking the rings?
I mean, my gut says Hugo and Genevieve because we're the ones that probably need to share damage.
Okay, and who's taking the lantern?
Hugo's the one that carries the lantern.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll take the lantern.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and take your short rest. Make sure you get your Song of Rest or whatever if you're using hit dice.
Yep, hit dice used. Hugo is not at full, but still much more hale and ready for another round
I stand ready to reveal more dungeon once you guys are.
with another half dozen kobolds.
You think I would throw more kobolds at you, do you?
There's always more kobolds.
There are always more kobolds. I'm kind of surprised they didn't try to eat us while we were taking this rest. Yeah.
Okay, what's next?
Silly little flip nonsense.
Harness up, climb up.
Yeah.
Leo looks very sour as he uses the rope.
I just climb the wall.
Sure.
He looks double sour at Geppa.
Is Alistair coming in?
Yeah, he's got to find it here.
All right, what's next?
Get our rope back.
Yeah, I would say retrieve our rope.
Sure.
That was a fun room. Genuinely, I remember when we built this dungeon, this was the room I was the most terrified of, and like, nope, problem solved. All done. I was like, how is anyone going to solve this? Oh, with rope.
With rope.
Rope, of course.
So Hugo, you stand at a T-junction, you've got a door to your right hand, and then the turns around to the left, and when you look down that way, you see two more doors. Here and
I was
here.
going to try this door first, just
And
to verify.
Opens up into the reverse gravity chamber.
Aha! You see that spot where we hammered in the spike?
Yep.
Okay, good. Then, yeah. Looks like there's more hallway over here, everybody.
Yeah, you've got two doors in front of you. One in front of you and one to the right.
What's that old nursery rhyme? Good adventurers go left?
So door in front of you?
Yeah, let's go left.
Okay. Let me make sure I know what room this is on my notes.
But Hugo, heroes are always right.
Opens into a large room with a couple of pillars in front of you. Off to the left, you can see a stairway leading up out of view. And then there's more room off to the right as the walls widen out in that direction.
Hugo steps through the room.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of just pausing to wait for Brickroad to say stop.
So I'll give you the rest of the room from here. So down to the south, stairs lead up to the next landing. And in the other direction reveals an alcove against the north wall. And therein stands a demonic-looking statue with a long, squiggly tail that looks like a rat's tail. Instead of ears, the thing has bat wings coming off the side of its face, and it's making a menacing gesture towards you. And for a moment, your heart seizes and you reach for your axe, but then you realize it's just a statue. It's made of stone.
Oh, look at that.
That's... Well, I mean, points for expression and continuity of form, I suppose, but taking a mark off for just how creepy the damn thing looks.
Pretty creepy.
I was wondering if we'd see anything like this, though. Like, we haven't seen this iconography we're supposed to be looking for. Jenny's gonna go investigate it.
Okay. Genevieve, getting a close look at the statue. It's like reaching out, and at first you think it's reaching out with its claws, with its like spindly arms, in a menacing way, like a grr, like an offensive, aggressive kind of posture. Then you realize it's not. It's holding its claw out as though offering something, but its palm is angled upward. The fingers and claws are splayed out, but it is empty, and it is holding nothing.
I think it wants something. Or it was holding something and somebody took it.
You got to curl up into a morph ball up on there.
Yeah.
Well, Genevieve can do that.
And I'll go ahead and give you the rest of the room here. There's another door
Nobody's found
off
my
to the
morph
left.
Yes, wait. We gotta get the Flumph Inc. guys to send us the morph ball.
Yeah.
Oh no! D&D Archipelago Dungeons.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no!
We just sent Benedict and Seer their wedding rings.
The Ravenloft, like the Veritas kids, they just keep sending you friggin' zombies just over and over. Zombie traps
Ice
walking out of
trap.
the mists.
They are the worst. Ice traps.
Oh no! You know what? That would be actually a very fun thing to do at a con.
Oh god, that would take so much coordination.
Archipelago. Oh my god. Oh no.
What's next?
Oh. You'd be like have DMs texting each other. Your group now has the morph ball, etc.
That would require a lot of
no.
coordination, but it would theoretically be feasible. You need to get like 20 people,
Yeah.
break it into 4 groups, each running their.
You have to play different TTRPGs though.
Oh yeah!
You have to
someone
unlock
playing
weight class
Lancers.
features and whatnot.
Someone playing Blades
You
in
have
the
now
Dark.
unlocked your first level spell slots.
Oh.
So
We're
the
not.
rest
Dude,
of the
that's not
session
what this
canceled. We're gonna
is.
start brainstorming this.
Yeah, that's not what this is. This is something different. So what's next here?
So, I don't know what the hand is expecting.
Probably the statue that you're the finished bat
The-
statue.
The bat thing that Hugo holds up the Hugo holds up the bat wing shaped thing and kind of compares it to the shape on the statue.
It's big enough to fit in the thing's palm.
Do the wings match?
They look similar, but they don't look identical.
That's close
Not
enough to
quite.
me. Let's keep working on this.
Yeah. Well,
This is a wall, right?
That's a wall. There's a door in the hallway that you came through. There's stairs heading up by where Leo is. There's another door up in the corner.
Oh, do we want to go back and just
let's hit this door first. Yeah.
Hugo,
Sir.
the door beyond is illuminated. The source of illumination seems to be magical orbs suspended from the ceiling. There's a pillar in the center of the room, and the room has soft blue carpeting spreading out all along the floor. There's a door off to the side here, and then all along the far side of the wall, thick red drapery hangs down, blocking your view of the wall behind.
Steps in. Hugo takes a couple testing hops on the carpet.
Yeah, your
Soft.
boots are ruining the carpet. Didn't wipe your feet.
Yeah. And there's a floor to ceiling pillar. Right?
Yes, the pillar goes up to the ceiling, 12 feet or so above you.
All right.
maybe you'll step in the room.
Okay.
Door or curtain, Genevieve?
I mean,
What's your opinion?
I've always just like, you know me, I want to look at everything, and she'll approach the curtain.
Okay.
Is the curtain magical? It's a strange place for a curtain.
It is not magical.
She'll peek behind it.
Okay, roll
It is a
initiative.
strange place. It is a strange place for a curtain, though.
Is this we get attacked by the sex show from a couple of campaigns ago?
A warlock and assless chap shows up.
I am King Lucius.
We'll say... I have to make this one a
I'm
different
gonna roll for
color.
Dahlia.
Yep. Don't forget to roll for Dolly.
I had to move her. She's
Oh,
okay.
yeah, I was.
I don't know what this is. Oh, good. I turned Dance of the Pales on for this room because it felt appropriate, and now I get to listen to it for a while.
All right. $19.
If you haven't listened to it, Raz, you should go to the Vampire Survivors YouTube channel and listen to all their amazing covers of the Castlevania soundtracks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they're
have-
really
I have heard the cover of the Bellatro theme, and I was like amazed at like how they really nailed it.
good.
Because like usually when people do covers, I'm like, oh no, like absolutely not. No, I really liked it, so I already have faith in that.
Oh yeah, no. If you have not played the Ode to Castlevania stuff on Vampire Survivors, you need to.
I don't play Vampire Survivors, so.
Genevieve,
Oh, well.
behind the curtain is a black, shiny, magical mirror. And you see your own reflection in the mirror. And you are immediately shoved backwards by a shadow version of yourself. Genevieve is... Everybody's surprised unless you have got a reason not to be.
Hugo is not surprised because
I don't think any of us were surprised by this.
Rune.
Let's be honest.
Rune powers.
All right, so who's at the top of my order?
Leo.
Leo is surprised. Who's next?
Dahlia.
Dahlia is surprised. Who's next?
Alistair.
Alistair is surprised. Who's next?
Teal token?
Okay. This is going to be the hardest combat for me to run in the whole...
Oh, the colors match. Okay, I see.
So is this
Kind
supposed to
of.
be like, yeah.
Genevieve,
Alistair's color, yeah.
a shadow
Yeah.
version of Alistair steps out from the mirror. I need... Oh, God.
I'm actually naming them because I will forget.
I'm going to need Hugo and Genevieve to make me a, I believe, wisdom saving throw. I'm going to double check that. If this app on my phone would work.
Is an 18 pass?
I don't know about a 2.
18 will pass, yes.
How about 2?
2 will not pass.
2 will not pass.
I'm just waiting for my crappy cell phone to catch up with me here.
I live with Alistair. His charisma is -5, which is a -8 modifier, right?
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, so Hugo, you passed. Genevieve, you did
Yep.
not. Shadow Alistair
I did.
casts a spell. Genevieve, you are confused.
Oh, confuse is the worst.
That's not Shadow Alistair.
Then Shadow Alistair takes up position in the corner of the room. What properties does Shadow Alistair have that regular Alistair would resent?
He doesn't shade.
You're not asking you.
Oh,
This is
sorry,
Chris's decision.
That's me thinking out loud.
This is Chris's decision.
Shadow Alistair would be overly complimental. Like he would just layer and slather on compliments.
Like his vicious mockery is like, like damning
This is
with
the equivalent
praise.
of you tried .png.
You tried so hard, and I love that for you. Yes, Queen.
Oh. Oh.
Included the Yas Queen.
Damn. Oh, that. Well, that's not what Shadow Alistair did this round. Shadow Alistair confused. Who's next?
After. Oh, everything turned blue. All the colors are wrong on my screen.
That's too
Oh,
bad.
no.
Every token, I got disconnected, and every token
Everything
is
is
now blue. So
You tried
it's Shadow Alistair
This
Geppa.
is Geppa.
Can you help me name these?
I'll
Raz?
take over here if you want me to.
If you just put the
So-
names on there, that'll be fine.
So Geppa
This is
is
my surprise round, or am I
Geppa
actually
is
here?
surprised.
Okay, excellent. Well, not excellent, but that happened.
So who's next?
Oh wait, hold on. Is Orange Shadowy Dahlia or Leopold? I don't know what this is.
Is it Orange's turn?
Yeah.
It's Orange's turn, yeah.
Then yeah, a shadow version of Leopold steps out of the mirror and makes a
Who's green?
beeline. I think I want him here. I have to double check. These are very complicated stat blocks.
I'm red. Why did you pick orange?
Your little guy here is like this cream colored, like orange creamsicle color.
Yeah, you're not red. You're like orange creamsicle, raspberry maybe.
Pink, maybe? Anyway, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Light red.
No, I
Want
want
strawberry ice cream.
Shadow Leopold here. Can I please get a dexterity saving throw from Hugo and... Actually, I'm going to do this from here. There we go. From Hugo and Genevieve.
Yeah. 21.
Negative one pass.
-1
Oh,
does not
we-
pass.
We've traded 21.
So it's going to be 11 points of... I'm going to say cold damage, which you can cut in half if you pass the save, as Leopold unleashes his draconic breath. After he unleashes his breath in a way that's not going to hit Shadow Genevieve here, then he will take up position on the other side of Hugo to make sure both of you are in his threat range. Who's next?
After Shadow Leopold, it goes down to Shadow Hugo, followed by Shadow Genevieve.
Shadow Hugo. This is going to be easy. I'm just going to have him step out of the mirror and beat the shit out of regular Hugo.
Yep.
No, he's not. He's going to step over here. And can I get that Mario mushroom sound? That's a bonus action. Shadow Hugo magically increases in size. What traits does Shadow Hugo have that regular Hugo resents?
Imagine Rule 63 tenacity. That's Hugo.
I don't know that rule.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with 63.
The gender swap rule.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I have a... Whew. Do I get advantage on these when I'm giant? No,
Nope.
I just do extra damage. Oh, this is going to be
You
great.
just do an extra. You do one extra d6 in an attack, in one attack in your turn.
I have a 23 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and I have an 11 to hit.
That does not.
All right.
I hope
Shadow.
he does not have power attack.
19 points of slashing damage from supersized Shadow Hugo.
Owie.
Now you know how my poor kobolds feel.
Yeah.
Super. He's got a hammer instead of an axe.
Who's next?
After Hugo, it's Genevieve. Shadow Genevieve.
Shadow Genevieve.
Shadow Genevieve. What traits does Shadow Genevieve have that regular Genevieve resents?
Shadow Genevieve is like regular Genevieve in absolutely every way, except Shadow Genevieve has read Eugenia Veritas's journal, or at least has claimed to.
I don't think this is going to get very complicated either. I think she's just going to beat on you with her thunder gauntlets.
Now, oh, you have Thunder Gauntlets. I was like, you might have laser eyes.
So
you
I've
can
got
only
a
have-
23 to hit
Yeah, they'll hit.
and an 11 to hit.
No.
So the first thunder punch, we're going to go ahead and do 8 points of thunder damage.
Okay, so that does that, and I do that.
And then, from inside the mirror, Shadow Boswick emerges.
Oh,
yeah.
you love him.
And I'm going to put him, he's going to come around the corner here,
This.
and he's going to laser eye. I am not... Shadow Boswick is not its own thing on the initiative order. I just built it into the stat block, just so I can make my job slightly easier.
Like he's beeping, booping, and it's just
No,
constant,
Shadow
like,
Boswick is completely silent. Eerily, abnormally silent.
Boswick would have loved to have met Shadow Boswick.
Hugo, I
He's
got an
dead
11
now.
to hit you.
No.
So Shadow Boswick shoots you with his silent beam, but it misses. So that was Shadow Genevieve. Who's next?
Shadow Geppa, followed by real Genevieve.
Thank you for clarifying.
I gotta put my picture. I just realized I don't have my picture in picture. Let me fix that. So,
Okay. This is the stat block I had the most trouble with, because what kind of severe asshole, what kind of prize anus would make a ranger, sorcerer, multi-class character? That doesn't even make sense.
Alex Horn.
Uh huh.
Shadow Geppa emerges and casts haste on supersized Hugo.
I don't like that at all.
And then he's going to climb around the wall 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and take up position in front of the door so nobody else can get into the room to help unless you go through Shadow Geppa. What traits does Shadow Geppa have that regular Geppa resents?
But doesn't usually resent other people.
Is it just identical to regular Geppa?
He might be.
Just
You might not be able to tell the two of them apart.
Except I don't think regular Geppa would ever cast haste.
It's on the list. I don't have third level spells yet.
I do know. Okay, well, Shadow Geppa does apparently.
Well, his levels are like reversed or whatever.
All right, that's Shadow Geppa. Who's next?
Genevieve.
Regular Genevieve. So I roll a d10, I think. for
You roll a
confusion,
d10,
right?
and that determines what you can do on your turn.
And it's just the confusion table, which I have up here on my screen.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay.
I also have put confusion on just the standards condition list, so I have access to it. I plan to confuse you guys a
So-
lot next campaign.
So I have a 2, so I just pass my turn.
You just stand there and do nothing.
Yeah.
And then-
she's gonna talk to Shadowy Genevieve, like, "Oh, hi,"
You're gonna
and then
blubber.
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Let me see if
She's
you
not
get.
stunned, but
Let me see if you get to
Bit
repeat the
bubbles.
save,
oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
and then you can make a Wisdom saving throw to repeat the save.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Against that was Alistair's spell. So against
I had 14.
14's not going to do it.
I will increase that to 18 with Flash of Genius.
18 will do it. So you are no longer confused as of the end of your turn. Who's next?
That is Hugo.
Hugo is not surprised by this, apparently.
Nope.
Nope. Storm Rune. So he will get an action, and as much as he would like to go get huge
Yep.
and go toe to toe with himself, there's no room.
Yeah.
We've seen what happens when that happens.
So
Yeah.
if you were to go huge here, I would just move these people out of the way. You would just move the Genevieves apart, and you would take up those 4 squares if that's what you want to do.
I
And they
do
would-
fine.
And they would both yell at you, going, "Rude."
No, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and put an axe in Shadow Leopold first.
Okay.
Yeah, power attack. Let's do some gauging here.
That's good.
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay. Then prepare to take some buku damage.
This is like a quadruple deadly fight, by the way. This is like way out of your guys's.
Yeah, this seems like it's
Yeah,
like
definitely.
actually.
Yeah. Let's see. 16 is 23 points of slashing damage to Shadow Leopold.
Okay.
Second attack.
I mean, keep hitting like that, you'll get somewhere.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
For another 6, 8. I can't math. 14.
14?
Points of damage to Shadow Leopold.
Okay.
Action search. Let's do this again.
Yeah. This is like the poor man's haste.
Yeah. Let's see. That's a lot to hit. 19 on die.
19 will hit.
So, 9 points of slashing damage to Shadow Leopold again.
Okay. And it is bloody.
One more for Leopold. 14.
14's not going to hit.
Bummer. Okay. I'm going to use the Storm Rune's bonus action activation.
Sure.
I enter a prophetic state for 1 minute or until incapacitated, and as a reaction, I can grant advantage or disadvantage to an attack, saving throw, or ability check.
All right. Are you staying put there?
Yep, I'm there.
All right. Who's next?
It is Leo.
Regular Leo.
Yeah, do it.
Run forward. Sorry, Geppa. That's probably not going to hit. That is a 11 to hit.
11 will not hit.
Okay, what about a 22?
That'll hit.
Cool. Take 11 points. No, excuse me, 10 points of fire damage.
Okay. Let me roll a concentration check. No problem.
Cool. Make me a Constitution saving throw. Your DC is 13.
I got a 19.
Yeah, he's not going to be bad at those.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. We're just gonna have to volume it is then.
Yeah.
That is. I'm doing key point flurry of blows. That's a crit.
Okay.
That's good.
Well, I rolled 3 damage, so 3 plus 8 damage.
Okay.
Fire damage.
We're good.
Okay. Does a 16 hit?
Does not hit.
Okay. It's my. Gonna move here,
Sure.
and that is the end of my turn. Which brings us to Dahlia.
Dahlia's turn.
Dahlia's gonna run here. Hey, Hugo, you don't happen to be bloodied, do you?
Not currently.
Not currently? Okay.
Dahlia
We all have
asks
long
how come
rests,
there's not an evil version of her? Where's like the shadow mirror version of Dahlia?
Maybe you are the shadow evil version.
Rebel, any chance you could have Leo not in there?
I mean, I've already ended my turn. If Brick, I'll move another space if Brick lets me.
It's fine. Put yourself where you want to be. But it's Dahlia's turn now.
Yes, it is Dahlia's turn. She is going to make 2 attacks, I think.
Ellie's our ace in the hole.
Yeah. So it's +7 to hit. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
Does not hit.
Cool. Does a 21 hit?
That does hit.
Cool. Please enjoy 7 points of magic bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
She's
And we're
going
good.
to leave, she's going to leave the threat range.
She's going to leave a threat range, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We're going to go ahead and hit with stick.
Okay.
I have a 22 to hit with stick.
It does. She uses her reaction to backflip out of the way.
Okay.
She's like, watch this. Wait.
Does that use key points or is that just broken?
It uses a key point.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, leaving the threat range, Shadow Geppa attempts to hit with stick. Dahlia does a backflip. Who's next?
Alistair.
Alistair's next.
Okay, if I move here, what line of sight do I have into the room? I can kind of see.
You can see very clearly. You can see Shadow Geppa, you can see Shadow Leo, and you can see supersized Shadow Hugo.
Okay.
Like you could easily draw a
People in the
line through those three characters because Hugo's a big beefy boy.
Yeah. Okay. Hugo, how are you doing hit points right now?
Above bloodied.
Can you withstand a shatter?
Maybe we'll see. I guess I don't really. I
All
can probably
I
make
wanna-
a save.
I want to do shatter on that
Well-
square.
Hey, give him. You can give your bard die out before you do the thing.
You're right. I could take a bar die, Hugo.
So you
Thank
want to you want to shatter these three and Hugo?
I want to basically shatter everything in the room, and if it hits Geppa, great. If not, that's fine.
I think that'll hit literally everything in the room except Shadowy Genevieve, right?
If it's here, we're looking at 20
It's
radius.
a 10-foot radius, right?
If it's a 10 foot
10-foot radius,
radius, I'll
You
say
put it
that
in the center of
If
the
it's
room.
here,
it
it'll
takes
hit
the room.
Alistair. Like,
So you choose an intersection for radius spells, not a square.
yeah. So if you
Oh.
put it here, it'll hit Alistair.
Yeah, if I put it
Five,
here.
no, not quite. 5, 10. Tell you what, I'll give you everything in the room. I'll give you Geppa. I won't give you the Genevieves.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
okay.
seems.
yeah. I'm
Yeah, you can
surprised
put.
get
I
out
can
of
see
that.
that circle.
How's
Yeah.
your constant save, Genevieve?
Oh, I have 7 or 6.
Okay, then I won't.
Yeah.
I won't give. I'm gonna give Shadow Hugo a disadvantage on this.
Oh, okay. Probably good for the best because you rolled a 20.
Yeah, no, I don't
Turned
think
into a 1. Holy
Yes!
crap.
Nice.
Yes.
Perfect.
Hugo
All right,
passed.
so what's my DC, Alistair?
DC 15 con save.
Shadow
And you're
Hugo
not-
fails. Shadow Alistair fails. Shadow Leo passes. Shadow Geppa passes.
What about
What
Shadow
about-
Boswick?
Shadow Boswick is not its own creature.
Okay.
All right.
Probably for the best.
14 damage.
Okay, so Alistair failed. So that's 14 to Shadow Alistair. Genevieve was not in it. Geppa passed, so he's taking half of 14.
Yep.
Okay, let me roll a concentration check. We're good. Hugo, big boy, failed, so he's taking the full 14.
Yep.
That's 14, yes. And then Leo passed, so he's taking 7.
Yes.
Shadow Leo is bloodied. I think I did all that correctly. Is Alistair moving or staying put?
Wow.
Alistair is, since Shadow Gep has already used his reaction, Alistair's gonna dip out of the way behind Leo.
Okay.
Hide behind Leo.
And you
All
run
you,
into
buddy.
Shadow Dahlia. There she is.
Oh, is that what?
No, there's nobody there. You're fine.
That's good.
I just wanted
Well
you just wanted you to poop
Well
yourself
done.
real quick.
Well done, Brooke.
That's Alistair's turn. Who's next?
Sorry, give me a sec. Alistair, Shadow Alistair.
Shadow Alistair. Fantastic. Okay.
That might be my favorite thing you've ever done, Brick.
Really? That was it?
Yeah. Surprise, Shadow Alistair. Or Shadow Dahlia.
All right, I think I'm going to make things way worse for everybody right now. I'm going to try at least.
Are you casting Shatter?
Did you break the confusion?
Well, I
he does
saved
have
against
Shatter.
it. And
I could if I wanted.
Oh,
I
So
saved
then-
against confusion, so I don't think he's concentrating on it anymore.
Correct.
yeah, you won't need to concentrate on
Yeah.
it anymore.
Okay. Do I have to be able to see? No. 6 creatures that I can see in a 40-foot cube. That's a big cube, guys. Let's
That's like the
see.
whole room.
10, 20, 30, 40. That's everybody.
Isn't it that you can see?
No. 6 creatures
You
of
said
my
that.
choice in a 40-foot cube within range. So all of you, I need a wisdom saving throw. Your DC is
Fail.
15.
Oh, I failed.
I'm
I
off by
failed.
1.
That's 3 failures.
I do not have a reaction. I've
You
already
failed.
used
Everybody
You have a
failed?
bar die. You have a bar die, Hugo.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do. But I did roll a 2, so
I don't know if it'd help you. Yeah.
4. You said the DC is
Oh,
what?
Slow
15.
has no line of sight.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm going to double check the actual book because there sometimes is a discrepancy between the book and the app that I use. But
Yeah, the bard die wouldn't. He wouldn't make it into a pass. So
oh man, turning it into the TPK, I love it. 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot
It
cube
doesn't say-
within range. I don't have to be able to. So everybody who failed that save is slowed.
ugh.
-2 AC. Speed is halved. On your turn, you can take an action or a bonus action, but not both.
-2. You said.
He's concentrating
I see,
on that
we have-
spell, so
We have a new priority.
Yeah,
Who's concentrating on that?
Alistair.
Alistair.
Shadow Alistair in here. So your Hugo is slow, and their Hugo is large and hasted
And in charge.
and in charge. I wasn't
did the-
expecting this to turn into a TPK, but if it does, it's almost my
Did somebody
birthday. So
hit-
Well, you already have
Somebody hit-
Flumph 8 ready, so.
Did somebody hit Geppa? Before?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've hit it
Did
Geppa a
Geppa-
bunch.
Yeah.
Did we have a concentration save?
I've been
Or
making them.
based on
Geppa has
Yeah.
20 constitution.
yeah, I've been
Yeah,
making
well,
them.
never mind then.
I tried. I hit him like 3 times.
You need to, like-
believe in you.
You need to magic missile him and just make him make 5 saves. And hope
Yes.
he rolls a 1. Like, that's what you'll
That's
do
what
to solve that.
my plan on my turn is.
All right, who's
We
next?
got-
Alistair.
You're up.
Shadow Alistair's going to stay put in the corner there. Who's next?
Hey, Geppa, it's your turn.
All right, so my speed is 15. 5, 10, 15. I have a couple questions before I start.
Yeah,
How high is the ceiling in this room?
maybe 12 feet or so.
Okay, so if I put someone on the ceiling, they could still attack in melee into the ground.
Yeah, I'd allow that.
Okay, well, I was hoping to put someone out of the fight, but that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna do a first level light bullets on Shadow Geppo.
Okay.
So that's 4. Alright, so the individual damages are 3, 3, 2, and 3.
So that's 9. It's 11 points.
Yep.
Okay. And you want me to roll 4 Constitution saving throws?
Yep.
Yeah, they're all DC.
DC 10 though.
That's 4 passes.
Okay,
Boo.
hold on a second. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver. Could I please get...
You don't have a
A
bonus action. You're slowed.
Oh, you're right, I'm slowed, yep. That's it.
That's it. Who's next?
Shadow Leo.
Shadow Leo. Okay. How many attacks do I get? Jeez.
2 and then
No,
1
no. But
or
this is...
2.
I've got a stat block here I'm looking at. It has nothing to do with your character sheet. I was not going to track key points on an NPC like this. That's... okay. Let's attack...
It sucks.
Genevieve. I have a critical hit.
Well, I can't do anything about that.
And then I've got a
my turn,
23 to hit.
This is also Genevieve?
Yes.
Yeah, those both hit.
And then I've got a 10 to hit Hugo.
That's no.
Alistair, you can't neutralize that crit, can you?
Do we have reactions while slowed?
You do
can't
not.
see anything.
You don't have reactions while slowed.
Oh.
All
Do we
right.
get to
I'll
repeat
have
the
one
save against
save.
slow, or...
I don't believe so.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, I believe
Okay.
so. Yeah.
Let me double check.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay, then yeah, Geppa, you can repeat that save then.
Yep, let me try the save again, because I might have a reaction here. I failed.
Okay.
I do not have a reaction.
Genevieve, you're going to enjoy 12 points of cold damage from the crit, plus 7 points of cold damage from the second strike. The third strike misses, and do I recharge my Dragon Breath? Maybe I did. I guess we'll find out. Leo is fine. Evil Leo is fine posted up there. Who's next?
Shadow Hugo, followed by Shadow Jen.
Shadow Hugo.
I think I used my reaction before I lost it.
Regular Hugo. I have a 13 to hit.
No.
Remember, your AC is -2.
Still no.
Excellent. I've got a 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
19 points of slashing damage from the second axe hit as the first one goes wide.
Okay. Hugo is very bloodied now.
And I get another action. Because I'm hasted.
You only get one. You only get one of those. Oh right. You don't. You get more than that.
What do you mean I only get one of those?
Oh, I was thinking action search.
No, it's from the haste spell. He gets another
Yeah.
action he can use on his turn,
I know.
which turns into a multi-attack, which I believe misses twice. That's going to be 11 to hit
No, that does not hit.
and a 14 to hit.
Still no.
All right, so he's hasted, brings down 4 axe blows, one of which hits. I'm happy with Evil Hugo where he is. Who's next?
Evil Genevieve.
Evil Genevieve.
Is this where she shatters her own team?
I
It
didn't.
only happened once.
I didn't give her
Joke's on you.
spell casting. Didn't think I would need it. Yeah, let's just continue beating on regular Genevieve here.
Rude.
That's a 10 to hit,
No.
21 to hit,
No, yeah, that'll hit.
11 points of thunder damage.
Ooh.
And I'm going to bonus action to Boswick beam you. I've got a 24 on the Boswick beam.
Boswick, you never attack that well for me.
Oof, 7 points of force damage.
Well, I'm bloodied.
Things are going well for the Shadow crew. Who's
Nope.
next?
Geppa. Shadow Geppa.
Shadow Geppa. Oh, I don't have... Oh, okay. I see where I screwed this stat block up. Oh, this could have been way worse for you guys. And now it can't be. Oh, now I'm upset. Yeah, okay. We'll just do some... Regular Geppas here in hit with stick range.
Yep.
So we're looking at... multi-attack, 2 staff attacks. Okay, that's what I thought. That's a 12 to hit,
No.
26 to hit.
Yep.
So that's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage, plus 5 points of thunder damage.
Yep.
And that's Shadow Geppa. Who's next?
Genevieve.
Regular Genevieve.
Regular old Genevieve. Okay. The square that Shadow Boswick is in,
Yeah.
I can move into that space, right?
Yeah, that's sure.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this threat range.
Yeah, let's see if I can beat you up for that. That's a 16 to hit.
No.
Okay. Remember,
10,
remember you're
15,
-2.
Yeah, I have 19.
Okay.
It's red on my character sheet, and I hate it. I'm gonna punch Shadow Alistair because we have to break this slow.
Yep.
This is not okay. I can't reroll. I don't have any way to boost this, do I?
It sounds like it's just an attack roll.
Oh, I'm asking other people. Like, they can't, like, give me a bard
No,
die.
nobody has reaction.
Nobody has reactions.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, this is terrible. Yeah, I had to blow 6 blips on a wisdom save that probably did nothing, huh? I have an 11 to hit.
11's not going to do it.
Yeah, I can't multi-attack when slowed.
But you can... I think you
can.
can. Hold
You're
on.
taking the attack action.
Regardless of the
You
creature's
get-
abilities or magic items,
Yeah.
it can't make more than 1 melee or ranged
Yeah.
attack
No,
during its
you're right.
turn.
Yeah, slow's awful.
Yeah.
But you can repeat the
Uh,
saving throw against the slow.
Oh, I do want to try to beat
Hey, take my jacket off.
that. 14.
14's not going to do it.
And I don't have a reaction?
You do not.
Hold on, let me see.
No, slow's pretty freaking terrible. There's a reason I took it.
Damn
I
it.
can't
Okay.
believe it's not creatures you can see. I would have... That surprises me.
Yeah, that's all I can do. Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Hugo. Good old Hugo.
Life sucks right now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I only have 30 hit points, so
I've got more than me.
33. Yeah.
Trying to get into the room to help you. There's an asshole in the way.
Well, I already did some work on Shadow Leopold. Let's see if I can't finish that job. You know what? Actually, I'm going to forgo that because I want to use my other runic ability to gain resistance to bludgeon, piercing, and slashing damage for 1 minute.
Okay.
I've burned all of my runic abilities for the day. But that's it.
All right.
Since I'm slow.
Who's next?
All right.
Well, you can make
Theo.
you can make your save against the slow.
Make your save.
Yeah, what's the DC 7?
15.
15.
15? Okay. Nope.
All right.
All right.
Leopold,
Yeah.
fix it.
I need a dexterity saving throw from both Shadow Geppa and Shadow Genevieve. Please.
Shadow Geppa has an 11.
It's a fail.
Shadow Genevieve has a 13.
I think that's a pass. So half 7 points of fire damage.
To who?
To Geppa, she can cut that in half.
Okay. So let me apply the damage first.
Please roll low.
And this is concentration for haste.
Yeah.
He took 7 damage.
Yeah.
It's a DC 10.
DC 10.
He's got an 11. He's fine.
Okay.
And then you can make your save against slow.
I mean, I'm gonna step here.
Okay.
Yeah, don't step there, Leo. Step to the back.
Like, so either I'm in the way.
There's only one square I can get line of sight on stuff, and it's that
Okay.
one.
Yeah, okay, I'll stay here then.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw that's an 11 on die plus. I don't think I pass, but 2. That's a 13.
13's not going to do it.
Yeah, I tried.
All right. Who's next?
Dahlia.
Dahlia.
Did she
Hugo, do you have a
save?
healing potion?
She failed. No, she
Okay.
slowed. Dahlia, I don't think can get, so that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20. She's got 45 feet of movement, so she can't move. She can't attack and not be in Alistair's way.
Okay.
Well, she can attack and move out of the way, right?
She doesn't have enough movement. She's slowed.
Yep.
So is she doing anything?
Dang. Leo is here. Leo has enough movement. Can I? No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, she's going to go for it. Sorry.
Okay.
If this works, then it's going to open it up. And
Yeah, I mean, if you can kill him, yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do.
She's slow. She can only make one attack. One melee
Oh,
attack.
Right. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, never mind. Because I was going to try and use Adrenaline Rush.
I saw it
So
coming,
in that case,
but
it's... Yeah, well. She can't... There's nothing she can do to affect. She's just going to dodge.
all right, she can go ahead and repeat her
You're
saving
safe.
throw against the slow. So Adrenaline Rush can theoretically just delete
Hey.
any one target.
Right. Okay, so she passes.
All right, so
No
Dahlia
longer
is no longer slow, which means she gets her reaction back.
Okay.
Who's next?
That's Alistair.
Alistair's going to fix it.
Sorry, guys. Can I see this back intersection by Hugo?
Yeah. You got line of sight to the back of the room there.
Okay, Genevieve, you're gonna need to make a save. Hugo, you're not. I'm gonna do this so I don't hit Hugo, but I can't hit Leo either.
Should be okay.
So what are you doing?
I'm gonna do another shatter at the back of the room to get Alistair and Hugo
And Genevieve.
and Genevieve and Shadow
I
Bosworth.
passed. I have 23,
Okay.
so I'm okay with that.
Big boy Hugo. That's a big roll. Oh, I was looking at the wrong character sheet. It's a Constitution save.
Yeah.
He's got 22. And evil Alistair. I don't know if it's evil Alistair, but has a 13.
He fails.
All right, so he's going to take the full damage, and then Hugo's going to take half damage from the shatter.
Nice.
That's a 19 points of thunder damage.
Okay, so let me apply my damage to Hugo first, then I'll go back to Alistair's. So Hugo's taking half of 19?
Yes.
Okay. Now let me go back to Alistair, make a concentration save against...
EC 10.
It would be 10.
DC 10, yeah.
Ah! 6 isn't going to do it?
Oh, thank God.
Oh, we have our reactions back. Thank God.
Oh, goodness. We'll get rid of
And
this.
multi-attack and
You
all
don't,
kinds of stuff.
you don't immediately get your reaction back. You get your reaction back at the start of your turn. So if you
Yeah, but at least we had.
if you currently don't have them, you don't get them back until you start your turn. So Alistair, you cast a shatter into the room. You hit Hugo and evil Alistair and Genevieve, and the slow spell drops. Now, when haste drops, you're like lethargic and useless for a minute. When
You
slow
lose
drops,
a turn. Yeah.
I don't think anything happens when slow drops. You just aren't slow anymore.
No.
You immediately punch the person next to you?
Alistair, would you like to stay in that square?
I'm gonna move, but is Shadow Boswick still alive, or did he die?
If you want to
He's
get rid
not
of Shadow Boswick, you got to get rid of Shadow Genevieve.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a target.
Shadow Alistair's not dead. That's impressive.
Nope. He might have more hit points than you do. I didn't examine
Shadow
your character
Alistair.
sheets very closely when I designed these stat blocks. I'll say that. I didn't want it to be
yeah,
just a mirror of your characters.
Oh, we definitely lose against that.
It'd be really hard to run, honestly, is probably the bigger problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
theoretically, you should win that fight because it would be 5 of you against 5 identical yous, but you have Dahlia and they don't. So
But
theoretically,
we were
you
also
should.
not fresh. Like, I have no second level spell slots, but you would.
But then there's the cognitive load of one person having to run the whole party.
Oh, no, that's terrible. That's also your job, but that's terrible.
I could have made you guys do it. I could have had you guys run the shadow stat blocks. That'd have been fun.
Oh, honestly, I just have the Genevieves talk to each other. They just do nothing.
So that was Alistair's
That's what I
turn.
did.
Who's next?
Who just went? Alistair?
That was Alistair.
Yeah.
Shadow Alistair.
Shadow Alistair.
Did you give him more than one 4th level spell slot?
Recast haste or slow.
Confusion is 4th level. Slow is 3rd level.
Slowest 3rd level, yeah.
Oh, that means he's got another 3rd level in the chamber, I think.
How many hit points is... Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to slink down to using Shatter. That would be ridiculous.
Is it on his spell sheet?
Yeah, he's got it. It's here.
He's got Psychic Lance, too.
I just don't have any earthly reason to just not cast Slow again. 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, there's just no reason to not do this.
I forgot. Can I move further? I still got to move.
Nope, it's not your turn anymore. So you're making a Wisdom saving throw. I am taking away his spell slots. He can't do this infinitely.
I
20,
passed.
baby.
You're
rolled
looking
a
for a 15.
All right.
So Hugo passed.
Yep.
Alistair passed.
Yep.
The Dahlia.
What's the
Dahlia-
DC?
DC is 15.
Dahlia passes. Leo fails.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 2 blips to reroll that.
Okay.
I pass. DC is 15. I fail still.
All right. I've got Gepa at 0 blips. Genevieve at 0 blips.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
All right.
That was Wiz, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I've got Dahlia is not slowed. Hugo is not slowed. Alistair is not slowed. So you're in slightly better condition this time around. Shadow Alistair. So Genevieve, you're slowed, yes?
Yeah.
So I can safely do this. You don't have a reaction.
Oh, I have to do this again and make my character sheet number right.
That was evil Alistair. Who's next?
Regular Gepa.
Regular Gepa.
Okay. So I am going to move to here,
Yep.
and then I need Shadow Gepa and let me think here. Shadow Hugo and Shadow Gepa.
Mm-hmm.
I need them both to make a DC 17 saving throw against Hold Person at the 3rd level.
We got Gepa and Hugo.
Yep.
And it was what kind of save?
If anybody still has, this is a Wisdom save, and if anybody has the Silvery Barbs, I was going to do my own, but I still don't have a reaction.
Oh, I
still
didn't-
have my reaction back.
I should have given Silvery
Silvery
Barbs to
Barbs,
Shadow
too.
Alistair. Oh, man. One of them passes. I'll let you decide which one passes.
Let's say that Shadow Hugo passes. Shadow Gepa is paralyzed.
Okay, so he's paralyzed. That means incapacitated,
Right, that's the
can't move or
condition for
speak. Fails strength and dex save. You have advantage on attack rolls against him, and any attacks against him within 5 feet are automatically crits.
Let me make sure that's the actual condition. I haven't used this in a long time.
I'm pretty sure it is,
Is.
but if you'd like to double check.
Paralyzed. Yeah.
Yes.
So Gepa is paralyzed. I don't think it does anything against his concentration
No, he
for
can still
haste.
concentrate because that's still purely mental.
All
That's
right.
literally the only thing he can do is concentrate and cast spells with no components.
And are you moving or staying put?
That was most of my movement just to have line of sight.
Yep.
I'm going to replete my save against slow.
Yep.
That's a failure.
All right, who's next?
Shadow Leo.
Shadow
Leo,
Leo.
please stop Gepa. Because that'll stop Big Hugo, which is my plan.
Okay, Shadow Leo.
Oh, it's Shadow Leo? God damn it. I'm excited for a second.
Yeah, it's Shadow Leo, then Shadow Hugo, then Shadow Genevieve.
I have a
No,
nine-
it's 4 in a
Oh,
row.
no.
It's
I have-
a
Yeah,
bad.
Oh, fuck.
all 4 in the row.
This is the bad part of the initiative track.
I have a 19 against Genevieve.
Yes.
I have a 25 against Genevieve.
Yeah.
And I have a 10 against Genevieve.
No.
Okay. So 2 Shadow Leo's attacks got through. So the first hit's going to be 10 points of cold damage.
Yep.
The second's going to be 6 points of cold damage.
Okay. I have 8 hit points.
And I think he's
Of
going
73.
He's going to stay posted up right there with you two in his threat range. And let's see if he gets his Dragon Breath back. Maybe he did. I don't know. Who's next?
Shadow Hugo.
Hugo.
So I get 4 great attacks. How many hit points do you have left, Hugo?
25, but that number is got an asterisk on it.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see if we can take care of that asterisk.
Okay.
All right. I've got low rolls here, which I don't like. So this first multi-attack, I have a 10 to hit.
Nope.
And a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
So I get to roll
Easton multi-attack is...
19 points of slashing damage.
I'll make that 9. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. And then his second action, because he's still fast boy, he's the Flash. That's a low roll. That's a 10 to hit.
Nope.
And an 18 to hit.
That is my AC.
For 16 points of slashing damage.
Did you say 16? I think you meant 8.
Right, because you're resistant because of your crazy rune.
Yep.
Come, I didn't give him a crazy
Oh.
rune.
I got both my runes active right now.
Hugo, you're like holding your own against the giant version of yourself. This has to be
Yeah.
really good for Hugo's self-esteem. And he's gonna stay put right there. He likes having 2 of you in their threat range. Who's next?
I've got one more giant size, but holy shit, I needed my bonus action like 2 turns ago.
Yeah.
Shadow Genevieve.
Shadow Genevieve is next. I did not give her any spell casting. Yeah, let's just put Hugo on the floor. Seems like a good idea. Not with these rolls. 14 to hit
Nope.
and a 14 to hit.
Nah.
Oh my goodness, and the Boswick beam. 21 to hit
That'll hit. This might make you go down.
for 6 points of force damage.
Ooh.
You can't,
Are you in the single digit club?
can't resist that.
Oh, I've been in the single digit.
Yeah.
I've been in the single digit hit club.
Yeah.
And since Boswick isn't targetable, he's just going to flutter out of the way because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to flutter around like good Genevieve. That's ridiculous. In fact, let's put him in the back of the
to be
room
fair,
here.
regular Boswick doesn't want to flutter around Genevieve.
This way I can see out of the door if I want to start shooting Leo too. Who's next?
Genevieve, followed by Hugo. Y'all got to make this count.
Yeah,
Wait, no,
okay.
that was Geppa. I think. No,
Well,
I hate
he's-
to be that. I hate to be that guy, but Geppa has a turn.
He's paralyzed.
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, so I have advantage to hit him.
But
He
I
gets
mean-
to save at the end of his turn against hold person.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's a con save,
Wisdom.
wisdom save.
1 for 17.
I got a 16.
Yeah, no, I'm really bad at these, which is why I'm slowed.
I have a 26 to hit Shadow Geppa.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Curb stomp the weirdo. That's a crit.
Yeah, it is a crit. 10 thunder damage.
Okay.
I don't know if that breaks haste.
Let's find out. Nah, haste is fine.
Okay. And I only have 1 attack because I'm slowed.
But you can repeat the save against slow.
I failed.
Okay, you're still slow.
Yeah. That's it.
All
That's
right.
all I got.
Who's next?
Hugo.
Okay. I have my reaction back. Finally.
Yep.
I've been waiting for like half an hour to get my reaction back. I need to put Shadow Leopold. I bet Shadow Leopold could keep point stun me if I try to break.
Honestly, I would say attack Shadow Alistair 3 times. Or 2 times.
I mean, I have to get away from Shadow Leopold, and to do that, I have to leave his
Oh,
threat
you have
range.
you have no hit points. Yeah.
And if I do that, then he puts me on the ground.
Yeah.
Or if he somehow only does 1 point of damage, it stuns me, and I lose
You
my
really
actions
have a potion of
anyway.
healing?
No, but I do. Well,
You have a good berry.
alternatively, I also have this on my because I've needed my bonus action for a while now. Second wind.
Okay.
Yep.
It's probably a good
Yeah.
start.
Let's see, D10 plus 8, which is going to go further because I'm resistant to BPS damage. Ooh, 16.
All right.
Love to see it.
I mean, the Boswick beam is force damage, so.
Yeah.
Leo is.
And Leo's cold damage.
Yeah, so, you know what? Let's try to drop... Hi, husband. Hi, nephew.
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm being mushy. Sorry. Yeah, let's go ahead and try and put Shadow Leopold in, because I just do not want... I do not want to stun right now.
All right.
That's a power attack of... 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah. 26 points of slashing damage.
Shadow Leopold dissipates into the air as though not there at all.
Hey,
Good.
Shadow Genevieve, I'm leaving your threat range.
Okay, give me a second to credit you for... I'm assuming you guys want experience points for this fight at the end.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just
Agreed.
happy to survive.
You're leaving Shadow Genevieve's threat range?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's... not with that roll. That's a 12 to hit.
I was a lot less scared of Shadow Genevieve's attack of opportunity than Leopold's.
Yeah.
Hey, Alistair. Shadow Alistair. Time to curb stomp.
Oh no.
Does that get rid of the slow?
Yeah.
Well, no,
won't-
Alistair's the one casting it.
We just deleted Shadow Alistair.
No, we just
No,
that was
Leopold.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, if you delete Alistair...
Yeah. Dirty 20 on Shadow Alistair.
that will hit. Why did I not give him Silvery Barbs?
I don't know. You gave him slow.
Yeah. Well, because slow is good.
Flow is good, and I think that was enough. Thank you very much. That's 12 points of slashing damage to Shadow Alistair.
Okay.
So please make your concentration save, and please don't make it.
It's DC 10.
10.
10.
So it's fine.
Yeah.
Slow is still up.
Okay. Well, that was my bonus action in action, so that's it for me.
All right, who's next?
All right, Leo.
Please don't.
Leo's- Well, I don't know. He's not even bloodied yet.
Oh, you would have no idea if the shadow creatures are bloodied or not. There's no way to know.
That-
I
that's a
have
20
not
to
been
hit
reporting that. 20 will hit.
Oh, okay. I
Dirty
thought you
20.
did.
For 11 points of
It's a
fire
crit.
damage.
You get to roll 2.
Oh.
Yeah, still held. So yeah, you crit
13
this.
points.
You have advantage on attacks, and anything within 5 feet is a crit.
Okay, well, dirty 20 hit, so yeah, but
Okay.
it's a 13 points.
And let's make that concentration save for haste. Haste is up still.
Go ahead and does stun stop concentration?
No, I don't believe so. I don't think there is a way to just stop concentration except to deal damage.
Okay.
Stun is incapacitated, can't move, speaks falteringly, fails strength and dex saves, attack rolls against have advantage.
Petrified would do it. And incapacitated. Probably
Sleep,
actually
yeah.
incapacitated.
Petrify would do it because it turns you into stone. Unconscious would do it
Sleep
because
would
you're
do
not conscious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move
I like
out of
the
the
hit.
way.
Okay.
And in my turn, and it's Dahlia's turn. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It's
It
Dahlia's turn.
is, yeah.
Dahlia
Yeah.
is gonna see in the. She's gonna see that Hugo is
Extremely bloodied.
extremely bloodied, and she is going to attack, adrenaline rush.
Sure.
So, attack
How many key
one
points does
is
she have
a
left?
5.
Okay.
This doesn't use key points.
No, but her turn miss into a hit uses a key point.
Oh right, yeah. That is a plus 7 hits, 18 to hit.
18 will not hit Shadow Geppa. Did you roll that with advantage? Because still paralyzed.
Yeah, 11. I rolled to 11.
Okay.
Let me verify that this is not like I want to see what this if this requires anything. May spend one. Okay, yeah. I'll just spend the key point here. Let me mark this down.
He turned into a
we
hit.
did not-
And the
Yeah.
hit turns into an auto crit because he's paralyzed.
Shadow Geppa needs to
Yeah.
not now.
Yeah.
I did my part.
Yeah, you built the character.
That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
And let me go ahead and do a concentration save. That he fails.
Finally.
Oh, good.
6 on the con save. So haste is down, which means Big Boy Hugo loses his next turn.
Cool. Second, her second attack is a 23
That'll hit.
for 7 points of damage.
And that's enough. Shadow Geppa disintegrates into the air as though he had never existed.
Dude, Dahlia is going to be the MVP.
No, her turn's just getting started.
Yeah. Like,
She
we're
can't
gonna-
get to. She can't get into the corner.
that's okay.
What she can do is
Punch Shadow Hugo in the shins.
punch the shit out of Shadow Hugo. Let me read how this adrenaline rush works. Strength athletics check. Okay, so that's I got +9 on this roll. Okay, that is a 22.
So how many attacks does she get?
I don't know. It's degrees of success over his AC, so you have to tell me.
His AC is 18.
So that would be 19, 20, 20. That's 4 additional attacks.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was my Alucard response. Like,
Yeah,
holy
Dahlia's
shit.
broken.
Is there any additional effects for the down the thing on the loss of haste? I don't get it. Do I get?
He
Just
loses his next
their
turn.
action.
He does. Yeah, his next turn is going to be empty.
Okay, that's a 26 to hit
Does hit.
for 7 points.
Okay.
That is a. No, that's not an 18. That's not an 18. That's a 1.
Wow.
No.
She tried.
She did.
She's still doing great. She should stay there because I have no hit points.
Oh yeah. She's gonna go up in the corner and box in Shadow Genevieve.
Okay.
And
I think you're
now
leaving Hugo's threat range, though.
Does he have a reaction?
I think
Haste
Haste
wore off.
haste wore off, but I don't think it takes his reaction away. When the spell ends, the target
I think
can't
it's your next
move or take actions until after its next turn. Okay, so yeah, he wouldn't have a reaction to use
Yeah.
then.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the end of Dolly's turn. It's now Alistair's turn.
Okay.
Regular Alistair.
Alistair's gonna pop in
Oh,
here.
he's not slowed.
He is
Yeah.
not slow.
Alistair is
He
not
can do whatever he
slow.
wants to.
Picturing that scene from Futurama where Fry has 300 cups of coffee.
Okay. As an action, I need Genevieve, Shadow Alistair, and Shadow Hugo to make a DC 15 Charisma save, because we're going back to the classics.
What are we doing?
Bane.
Bane. Okay. It's a charisma save. Let me see if anybody passes. Alistair Shatter
roll
Alistair
yours at
passes
disadvantage.
effortlessly.
Shadow.
The other two.
Alistair, roll yours at disadvantage from Hugo's reaction.
Okay. He's still fine. So Shadow Alistair passes. The other two are baned.
They are baned.
So that's minus
I tried.
D4
As a
on
bonus
attack
action.
rolls.
What?
That's minus 1d4 on attack rolls and saving throws.
Yep. Attacks
Okay.
and saves.
Got it.
Hugo, take a bard dice.
Thank you.
Who's
One of the
next?
things gives temp hit points on that. After Alistair is Shadow Alistair.
Shadow
Do
Alistair.
I gain 10 hit points now, or
No, it's when you use it, you can pop
Okay.
one of them to get. Yeah, I forget which. I think it's saving.
It's saving throws, yeah.
Yeah, if you use it on a saving throw, you get that many temp hit points.
okay?
+4.
I'm gonna have to do something very
But it's-
funny
it's-
to you guys.
Okay.
You gonna slow again?
I don't think there's much points.
Oh no, wait. People
Are
are
you
still
gonna
slow. He
ban?
hasn't broken concentration yet.
No, he's still
Yeah.
concentrating on slow. I need Genevieve, Alistair, Leo, and Gepardo to please make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
I failed.
Fail.
Natural 1.
Shattering.
I rolled a
That's
2.
a pass.
10 points of thunder damage from Shadow Alistair's Shatter.
Okay.
That knocks out my whole. Wait, my whole person is already gone. The person's dead.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't have to make concentration for that.
What happens when I have 0 hit points?
You're dying.
I have -2 technically.
So, the dying
Is
condition
you-
Yeah, we
immediately
changed the rules.
make a death save. Right now. The moment you hit 0.
Pass.
Okay, so you have one past death save. While
Yeah.
you're dying, you have your speed is halved. You have no reactions on your turn. You can take an action or a bonus action, but not both. And at the end
Oh,
of
so
every,
it's like being slowed, except I'm also slowed.
well, it doesn't stack with slow, I guess.
Oh, good. That's the best news I've heard all day.
But you can't make a saving throw to end the dying condition. You end it by making all 3 of your death saves or regaining hit points. And at the end of every
I
turn,
can handle
you
that.
need to make another death save.
Yeah.
And of course,
was
you're in a
Shatter
position
hurt
where,
by that?
even though you're not unconscious, I can still attack you to make you fail more death saves.
I'm aware.
Okay.
Was Shadow Hugo affected by that?
He still has it.
No,
on.
there's plenty of space in the back of the hallway to go
Yeah.
without getting Shadow Ego.
What? He's still
Yeah.
on site though, I think.
No, I put it out here, so like a 10-foot radius.
Shatter is,
It's
the
10-foot
origin of
radius.
Shatter is line of sight, but the rest of the effect is.
The effect is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only gave
Yeah,
these 4.
there's plenty of
You
intersections.
could definitely
to
hit
get
all
all
of
four of
us.
us.
Yeah.
All right, that was Shadow Alistair, who I think is the MVP of this group right now, of the bad guy group.
Yeah.
He's the MVP of
Oh,
everyone.
yeah.
Who's
Yep.
next?
All right. So the bad news is I'm out of 3rd level spell slots.
Yeah.
The good news is I am a sorcerer with twin spells, so I need Alistair and Genevieve to make 8 DC 17 wisdom saving throws against hold person. Second
And
level
Genevieve has
twins.
minus for D4.
Okay.
Oh, and Alistair's in the room and has his reaction.
One of them passes. I'll let you decide which one.
Let's say that Genevieve passes.
Okay. Is Alistair going to do anything about that? Oh, wait, hold on. I got to roll
Alistair's almost
D4s.
completely
They're-
out of spell slots.
they're Bane.
and Someone's injured.
Let's make sure that I didn't... No, still one of them passes. So you're saying Genevieve passes and Alistair is held.
And Shadow Alistair is now paralyzed.
Gotcha.
That's my turn. Saving throw against slow. Got there.
So you're no longer slowed.
Hey.
Yay.
Who's next?
Do I have my reaction now, or does that just happen at the start of my turn?
I'll give you your reaction back when you end the slow condition. That seems fair to me.
Shadow Hugo, who is getting
Is
over
He
dazed.
loses his turn.
Shadow Genevieve.
Shadow Genevieve. Why didn't I give her any spell casting?
Does she need it with this?
Because 2 shadows would be too much.
She's going to leave Hugo's threat range.
I've already used my reaction.
All right, let's kill Genevieve.
Does Dahlia? Oh, no, never mind.
No, he's still in Dahlia's threat range. Oh, let's not look at Geppa's stat block. That's the wrong stat block.
Yeah, that would kill Chuck.
Now, the difference between
yeah, I would.
these dying rules and the previous ones, as written
Well,
in the
hit
player's
is a
handbook,
1 failure. You can't crit me. I assume,
correct,
right?
unless I roll a
It's
critical
bonus
hit.
one.
It's not an automatic crit.
Yeah.
If I get a crit, it's still going to count as 2 failures.
Yeah.
All right, I rolled badly. I've got a 14 to hit.
Nope.
I've got a 9 to hit.
No.
Here comes the Boswick Beam.
Oh, the Boswick Beam sucks.
There's a 20 on the Boswick Beam.
That does hit.
I've got a Silvery Barbs. That's my last spell slot. Go ahead and roll.
Silvery
gonna-
Barbs the
I'm-
Boswick Beam. That turns it
was just
into
gonna-
a 12.
That does not
Genevieve,
hit.
you get an advantage on your next saving throw, or you could roll something else, but I'd recommend to save.
Yeah.
Genevieve,
you.
evil Genevieve has crossed the room to try to bludgeon dying Genevieve into the ground, and Shadowy Boswick's going to just go back into the corner here. All right, who's next?
Regular Genevieve.
All right,
Cure Wounds.
probably a good idea.
Cure Wounds. Cure Wounds.
You can add. No, you can't. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can add. But having 7 hit points is better than 0.
Yeah, so you can erase your death save, and you're no longer dying. You no longer
Yeah.
have those drawbacks.
Yeah.
And moving.
And that's all I can do because I'm still slowed. We'll see if I can get rid of that. Oh, I passed. Oh, goodness.
No longer slowed, and I'll give you your reaction
Yeah.
back.
Everything
Who
is
else
great?
Is
Question
anyone
mark?
else slowed right now?
I am still.
Okay then.
But
Then,
I mean,
yeah.
maybe you can solve that because it's your turn now.
Yeah,
and-
I'm going. Yeah,
So-
but my priority was either going to curb stomp Hugo or curb stomp Alistair. Because
Alistair.
When
Yeah.
you build bar dice.
I do have a bard die, so I'm going to so power attack time.
Sure.
D8, right? Right. It's a power attack.
Yeah,
It's a
D8.
It's a D8. Okay, yeah.
D8.
And yeah, I definitely want this one to hit. 19 plus 4 is probably a hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. You guys are sweating it out now, but you'll be happy when you see how much experience this fight's worth.
Oh, max
yeah.
damage. That's 28 points of
What is-
slashing damage to Shadow Alistair.
What is a word that means an even more violent form of evaporation? That's
Sublimation.
yeah. Shadow Alistair
Change of
sublimates,
state.
completely gone.
That's great, but because you used a bar dice, the target and each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet, looking at you, Big Hugo, must be seen on a con save or take thunder damage equal to the number on the bar die.
No, he's good at these con saves.
Two.
No, he's not. That's a 4 on the con save. Never mind.
It's all
Take 2 thunder damage then.
All right.
And I'm going to move over here. And yeah, I think this is where I need it. Yeah. Well, I have to. So, question, Brick Road.
Yeah.
Can I've taken my action to attack, but I still have one more attack in the chamber.
Yep.
Plus, I have my bonus action, which I would want to use to bigulate. Does that?
I'll just push
Would I
Dolly
have-
out of the way. If you want to bigulate, you'll take up 4 squares, and I'll just have Dolly move to a new square.
Okay, then yeah, I will do that and attack Shadow Hugo or no, Shadow Genevieve.
Okay, so Dolly is going to move here. We'll move Boswick back here, and then you can bigulate into those squares.
Womp 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 womp.
That's a little better.
Wait, was that supposed to be a mushroom? That sounded like a wave
That's-
beam.
I'm thinking it's Mega Mushroom from the DS Mario.
Oh, okay.
We don't want to get sued.
Yeah, not after this
Gonna get
battle.
copyright claim for that.
Yeah. Because I sound exactly like Nintendo. That's a 25 to hit. Shadow Genevieve.
Shadow Genevieve.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So she gets an extra d6 of damage on top of my regular damage. I don't like that one. That's getting re-rolled.
Hey.
Let's see. 16, 5, 21 points of slashing damage to Shadow Genevieve.
And that's the first time she's taken any damage this combat. Nobody's considered Shadow Genevieve a threat until now.
She doesn't have any spells.
Correct.
No, there were higher priorities, Brick Road.
Sure. Get rid of that slow square.
That's it for Hugo.
Okay. Who's next?
You guys hear a woohoo finally from the hall, and as Leo runs into the room. And I'm gonna punch Shadow Genevieve. That is a 12 to hit.
I want to reiterate this. I don't fudge rolls ever. Ever. I would never fudge rolls to make you guys survive a combat you don't deserve to survive. Lesser,
But you
weaker
guys just
DMs
kinda
will
roll
do
that
that.
as- You dice running out of steam?
I've rolled some high numbers and some low numbers in this fight. I'm just saying.
I mean, I think that everyone failed their save against flow. I don't think you need anything other than that.
That was pretty fun for me.
Yeah.
Leo,
That was awful.
you're beating up Genevieve?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
this
first
is his
was a
one chance to hit Genevieve.
Yeah.
13. No, he could hit you anytime he wants to. He just doesn't want to.
No, I mean, like, consensually. Genevieve will let you hit Shadow Genevieve.
Okay, so that was a 13 on the first one.
A 13
Isn't there
misses.
somebody you forgot to ask?
No, there's not.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Burkhardt?
No, a 13 misses.
Okay, how about a 27?
Yeah, that's good.
Sure, great. Please enjoy 7 points of fire damage. And please make me a Constitution.
She resists fire damage, but okay.
Oh, if she's Shadow Genevieve, she should resist some other element.
No, she resists fire damage. Looking right here at the stat block.
Oh,
Con
they
save.
really are the same.
I got an 18 on the con save.
Dang it.
She's good.
Reaction, roll that at disadvantage.
Okay, so you're using your giant rune again.
Yeah.
It's going to turn that con save into an 8.
Okay, she is stunned until...
End of Leo's
forever.
next turn, I believe.
Yeah, Leo's next turn.
And I also have her languages written as Ferniskin and Boswick.
Yeah, that's correct. Well, no, Shadow Boswick.
Now we're going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
All right.
Listen,
Against-
I want you to make those at advantage.
Against the stunned Shadow Genevieve.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 15.
15 will not hit.
Dang it, Genevieve. Why you gotta have such high AC? Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Cool. Please enjoy 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Of cold damage.
Cold damage. That's the full damage.
And that was all of my attacks.
All right. So Leo, you're staying put there.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Dahlia.
All right.
Hey, look, she's standing right next to somebody.
Yeah, she sure
Get
is.
revenge for the Tiger Road, Dahlia.
She should get advantage for that. Oh, she does get advantage.
Yeah, she's done.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And stunned is an auto crit, right?
No.
No, okay.
Incapacitated.
No, only
Attack
paralyzed
rules.
is.
Yeah. That's 7 plus 4. That's 11 points.
Alrighty.
And her second attack is a 15 to hit, which we already know does
Yeah,
not hit.
15 does not hit.
And Dahlia is going to back out of the room.
Okay. Who's next?
Yep.
Is there any way to evaluate if Hugo is hurting more than Genevieve?
Can't tell because there's no features on these creatures. They're just kind of like the silhouette of you guys.
There's this exact scene in Saga Frontier.
And the Ocarina of Time and like 50 other games.
Yeah, this is not.
So there's no
You
way
learn
to tell
new
if they're
magic
bloodied or
when-
not.
Alright, well, Genevieve's got a really high AC, so. Make a.
So does Hugo, to be fair.
Yeah. I wanted to stab Genevieve with my rapier just because it feels right.
Are we talking about the shadow versions?
Why
There's some,
not?
there's
feel
some
like
misplaced anger.
Everybody's working through some stuff in this fight.
This is the room of issues and therapy.
Shadow Hugo, you are so weak and ugly that God, what's the princess's name? So sad.
Elegant Sunai.
Yeah, you're so weak and ugly that Element Sugai wants nothing to do with you. So make me a DC 15 Wisdom save.
It's a 12 on the wisdom save.
All right, it fails. It has disadvantage whenever it's able to actually do something.
So what are you doing to it?
And insulting it.
Oh,
Which is mockery.
Well, yeah, but does a vicious mockery do damage?
Yeah, it does. I got to roll though.
Yeah.
A whole whopping 6 points of psychic damage.
All right.
That's not
And it's
bad.
got disadvantage on its next attack.
Yes.
For 2d4.
6 is a lot.
Just on
yeah.
its next attack, not on its entire next turn, right?
Disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn.
Got it. Okay. And Alistair, you're staying put there?
Yeah. Give Geppa and Dahlia some space.
All right. Who's next?
It is Shadow Alistair who's dead.
Very dead.
It is Geppa.
All right. I was wrong. I do have one spell slot left. I hadn't been watching too closely. I need each of them to make me an.
Hugo, you get a bard. One of you guys that's a bard die, you can argue over gets it.
Geppa, take it.
Geppa,
All right,
just
so I need each of these to make a intelligence saving throw as I'm casting a twinned mind thrust.
Okay.
Need a long rest
DC is
after this.
17.
Shadow Genevieve
Genevieve.
passes. Shadow Hugo fails.
Did you
So
account for
on a
mine?
pass, so the one that fails takes 14 psychic damage. The one that passes half that takes half that, and the one that failed on its next turn must choose to take a move, an action, or a bonus action. It doesn't get all three.
All right. So Hugo's only going to get. Okay, gotcha. And
That's my turn.
all right. Who's next?
Shadow Hugo.
Shadow Hugo. Shadow Hugo is baned, not stunned. He gets disadvantage on his first attack, but he does get all of his attacks.
You must choose move, action, or bonus action.
I was going to choose action because that's where I can do the most damage.
Yep.
Okay, so disadvantage.
And a D4.
Yep, I rolled the d4. That's going to turn into an 11 to hit Genevieve.
No.
And I don't need disadvantage anymore, but I do need the d4 for the second attack. That's going to be a 26 to hit Genevieve.
Yeah,
Silvery
that'll...
barbs.
Silvery barbs.
Oh, good. We have one of
He
those
did have
left.
one more spell slot left.
Yeah.
That's going to
We
turn
found
that
it.
into an
Oh, that was-
11 to
that was
hit.
cool.
That won't hit.
So the axe comes down
Thank you.
twice, but misses.
Thank
and he
you.
can't
That was
move
crucial.
because he's been mind thrusted. So who's next?
That is Shadow Genevieve, followed by Real Genevieve.
Shadow Genevieve is stunned.
Is
Yeah.
stunned, yes, till the end of Leo's turn, so nothing
Okay.
happens.
I finally get a bonus action so that I can give myself temp HP, which gives me more hit points than I have. I have more temp hit points than regular hit points.
That's funny.
Shadow Hugo, I'm gonna punch him.
Yeah,
I don't think a 9 hits.
9 does not hit.
How about a? Are you kidding? What is the physics on this?
Why don't you just hit the stunned one?
Because I'm trying to give him disadvantage.
Well, you got to hit him to do that, and I'm assuming you didn't.
Yeah, I have 10.
From
Yeah, I
the
have a 10.
from the-
I don't think I could hit Genevieve with a 2 and a 3 roll.
moving or staying put?
Yeah. Goodbye.
It's leaving a threat range.
Yeah, that's fine. It's only 1 attack as opposed to 2.
Yeah.
Does he have his reaction?
Yeah, you said a turn.
Yeah, I'll use his reaction. That's fine.
That's a 17 to hit Genevieve.
No.
All right. Who's next?
White.
Hugo.
Okay, let's see if I can drop. If I can drop Shadow Genevieve, I'll get another attack I can throw onto Shadow Hugo. So I think I'm going to start with Genevieve.
Okay.
I have no idea how wounded Hugo is, but
Rick's like, haha, they don't know. He's only had 2 hit points the entire time.
Advantage. She's stunned.
oh yeah, that's right. She is stunned.
Oh, I
That's
forgot that
another reason-
advantage. I
That
didn't
is
think
another
about that.
reason.
I'm sorry. I just thought her AC was ridiculous because I can see what it says on my screen.
Does an 18 hit Shadow Genevieve?
Yeah, sure does.
Okay, then that's a power attack on Shadow Genevieve.
All right.
I forgot about the advantage, though. Boo.
Boo. Ooh, that's a low damage roll. That is 25 points of slashing damage to Shadow Genevieve.
That's right on the money. That's how much health she had left.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, Shadow Hugo, time to go to town.
Oh.
That is a 22 to hit. Shadow
That'll hit.
Hugo,
Yep, that'll do it.
for 11 plus 6 is 17 slashing damage. from that.
Okay.
And then I get a bonus action because I took down Shadow Genevieve, so I get another attack on Shadow Hugo.
Yep.
That is a 21 to hit
Also hits.
for 14 points of slashing damage to Shadow Hugo.
All right. And moving or staying put?
Can't really move much of anywhere right now.
No, you're kind of stuck in that corner. Who's next? Oh, I guess Shadow Boswick is also gone. We can get rid of Shadow
bye,
Boswick.
Shadow Boswick.
Bye. We hardly knew
I'm-
you.
I'm good there. No. Shadow Boswick did some work.
Alright, it's Leo's turn. He's going to punch the big man. Does a 16 hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Does a 26 hit.
Yeah, it does hit. Can you do less than 1 point of damage?
No.
Then that's it.
Okay.
We did it.
2 things happen immediately after Shadow Hugo evaporates. The first thing, Dahlia runs into the center of the room, totally energized, totally hyped up. That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. The second thing that happens is you hear a loud crack emanate from behind the drapery.
Oh no, the drapery.
Oh no.
Good
The
job,
mirror.
team. I think I'm gonna die.
Yeah, Genevieve, don't be opening random curtains anymore.
Genevieve, don't be taking 17 hits to the head.
Yeah, that's probably the more apt lesson to take from that. And Hugo's body slowly shrinks over the course of the next.
I like that after all of that, where I think Hugo and Genevieve between them took 160 damage. Alistair's like, you know what you shouldn't do.
I'm
And
gonna
Genevieve
open-
not having learned her lesson will help go with Leopoldo.
Leo, say again.
I'm opening the curtain.
Looking behind the curtain now, you see a large crack has formed from the center down to the floor. It looks like a lightning strike. And a big part of the glass is broken and fallen away, revealing a cavity in the wall behind it. Inside, you find the second keystone. This one looks like a demonic face with a lolling tongue. And there's a place where a bat wing can be affixed to either side of it, plus a third connection point underneath the face.
Leo pulls it out, holds it above his head, and it rotates slightly.
Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Yeah, Hugo pulls out the bat wing that he's been carrying, and he says, "Ah, that'll work."
It suddenly
Can we take-
disappears. It was meant for another party.
Yeah,
Another-
it's gone. You just found an AP
I
item.
think IP item. six hexagonally.
6 beats.
I think
aligned,
it's correct to say that Archipelago has cooked our brains. We all have
Yeah,
it
Archie
has.
brain at this point.
Yeah.
I'm legitimately like, I've been legitimately thinking about like an Archipelago D&D game, like for the last, like, hour and a half.
No more talking about that. So yeah, you find the keystone in the broken mirror.
Yes.
Alistair, there's a door back there.
Yeah, Alistair's gonna be stupid and open it.
Okay, there's 5 more shadow creatures in there.
Yay!
Yay!
No, you open the room.
Running.
It looks like the back room to a theater set. There's cobwebby crates and boxes filled with moth-eaten costumes, hats, fake beards, etc.
Alistair's gonna search for treasure.
Nah, there's nothing of value here, unless you want the old costumes.
Actually, is there like a pirate costume?
Yeah, of course.
Genevieve!
It's going to require some mending to get it right.
I'm the
Yeah,
pirate
Alistair
queen.
Genevieve is pirate.
Yeah, she needs a little bit of fun after being the shit beaten out of her.
Okay.
All hail
She'll-
tenacity, the pirate queen.
She'll
Hugo says
engage.
tiredly.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. She'll take stuff that she might find appropriate for drama club.
Okay.
And then Alistair will take the biggest hat and just put it on Keppa's head as he walks out.
What kind of hat is it?
It's the biggest,
I forgot.
featheriest hat you've ever seen.
It's Sans hat.
Yeah, there you go.
Replica Sans hat, I love that.
Didn't he have like a 10-gallon hat? Didn't he have like a...
He had the
He had
biggest
what-
hat.
He
Yeah.
had
He had
a
a-
really big hat.
He had a big floofy like musketeer hat with a giant
Yeah.
feather in it.
Ah, the plumed hat. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks great on you, Geppa.
It
Okay.
was like white. If I recall correctly.
I don't remember color.
Dahlia is super jazzed and is ready to continue exploring this dungeon immediately.
No,
No,
I need a
no,
long rest.
I
no.
think we need to go back to town.
That's-
To the town and just have a little bit of a rest.
Yeah, I'm at that point too. That took everything out of me.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
I can barely walk.
It's not left for cure wounds on somebody.
Yeah, I also only have one. I'm just gonna wait till we're out. And
So the plan is to return
Yeah.
back to the fishing village?
yeah.
Yes.
All right, let me save this map. This is a good place to save
Do we
things
have
here.
to do it? Do we have to exit through this exit?
The only exit you're sure of is the river. You haven't explored the other exits yet.
Do we have a safe way out of there? Because I have one spell slot for Featherfall.
We have a rope, right?
I don't remember it.
Did we
We
fit
have
in a
a-
rope?
Oh, we climbed down to
Yeah,
this.
you climbed
Yeah.
down to
Yes.
it. So your rope should still
Okay.
be out
Yeah,
there.
works up here.
I was
Yeah.
worried that the water flowing through it would make it like a spout that we'd launch out of or something.
No, you just gotta... You might get octorocked on the way. You don't know how many octorocks live in that river.
Oh, eat my entire butt.
All of it?
It's a big butt. You've seen it.
All right.
But yeah.
The dong.
All right.
I'm gonna
Shelf
just
So we will...
use my... Oh, that's bad. Okay.
Is there anything anybody else wants to do in the fishing village when you get back there?
No.
Rest
Take
and
a nap.
recover.
Well, yeah, you could...
Just gonna like.
Pint and a pipe, and that's it. For
Yeah,
Hugo.
you can take the benefits of a long rest when you get out there.
Now, when you long rest, so I have full hit dice,
Mhm.
and I'm going to recover half my hit dice. Do I spend them and then recover?
You spend them, and then you get half your hit dice back at the end of the long rest.
Okay, so I'm going to do
Okay, wait.
this.
Before you spend them,
Yep.
you're gonna take eight points back from cure wounds,
Okay.
and then you can spend your hit dice with a d6 for a long rest.
Okay. Need
How many more
a
hit dice do I have left? I should have one more. Yeah, I used 7 of my 8 hit dice, and that across those 2 short rests.
Do
Yeah, I
any
used
of
almost
you
all mine.
Yeah, I need to use all mine here.
do any of you share stories of what you're discovering in the dungeon complex when you get back to town?
No.
Are any of you doing anything to
Hugo is.
prevent Dahlia from sharing stories of what you find in the dungeon complex when you get
No,
back to
Genevieve.
town?
Actually, we prevent her. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm hearing conflicting
Genevieve
answers.
Alistair explains to Dahlia that we don't talk about dungeon adventures till afterwards Otherwise, people will come in and loot the rest of the dungeon and take credit for everything. And
Who's
really
gonna
think
do
that
that?
anybody-
These lobster fishers?
Yeah,
Like
that's
this old grandpa? She crosses her arms and she insists that that's the dumbest rule she's ever heard in her life.
You don't know who else comes into this town or who's staying here or who plans to pass through. We don't
I'm
take
from a-
chances, Dahlia.
Leo raises his hands. I'm from a village just like this.
Is there an extra cure wounds in the party? I've used all my spell slots.
I am out of spell slots.
I have no spell slots left.
Okay.
Losing my aid puts me at 26 of 76 hit points.
Amazingly, after spending all of my hit dice, I am at full health.
Okay.
I somehow got 73 hit points out of that.
Are we?
I do. I have 4 hit dice, but I can't use them until our next short rest.
It helps
I've
that every single dice I have adds 3.
While you guys are long
I've
resting,
used
is
most of my
anybody
hit dice.
is anybody attuning to the sandworm flute?
You know what? Screw it. I will.
You will, okay? Is anybody going to attune to the 2 wedding rings?
Do we want
yeah.
to do that? Yeah, so Genevieve will take one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the other.
Okay.
Oh, now you're married. I'm sorry.
I thought that would be appropriate. But, okay, I need to put that on my...
Are you going to explain that to Elegance to my?
I'm not
That's
wearing
like-
it on. I'm not wearing it on my left ring finger. That doesn't mean anything.
He's wearing it on his penis.
So
Puts it
you
on
have the
his
one
right.
that says I'm just gonna assume you have the one that says Benedict, and I have the one that says Nazir, right?
I think I assumed that their wedding rings were Prince Albert's.
They were. That was a thing
Well,
they said.
Theirs
That was a-
were.
So how is Genevieve even wearing it then?
Oh, it's a nose ring. No.
You know what?
no, it's
This
fine.
conversation
No.
can just end here. We don't.
Yeah,
need to
that's-
go-
Could have ended about 5 minutes ago, honestly.
You're not wrong.
How
You're not
about?
wrong.
Yeah.
It's a little early to quit for the day, but I think I like where we're stopping here at the long rest
I'm
point.
exhausted.
If everybody's happy with their dungeon progress so far, I'll go dark for 2 minutes while I refresh my fizzy drink, and then I will add up all your experience, and I think you guys will be happy with the big numbers you get when I come back.
I like big numbies. Who was the most creative today?
I'd like to give that one to who was it that was? Gosh, I'm trying to think if it was I think it was Geppa or Alistair. It was one of the two of them. Alistair for targeted use of shatter through walls. He tried very hard. You did a very good job trying to stop that freaking slow. We all did, but man, that was tough.
That was rough. Yeah.
Poor Geppa and I just stood there beating on Shadow Geppa the entire fight.
Yeah.
We tried.
All right, I gotta get to my notes. Hold on.
So I want to give that one to I say Alistair.
Sorry, creative. Okay, Alistair.
I accept.
For bank shotting the shatter. That's what I'm calling it now. It's a bank shot.
Okay. Further the party's goals.
Give that one to
What have I done?
let's see. I want to give that one to Genevieve. I want to give both of you like party goals for standing there and eating all that damage. The two, and then I would like to give Hugo Badass for the same thing, essentially. Y'all stood in that room locked. Y'all stood in the room. Y'all were locked in a room with essentially 5 PCs.
Yeah.
The plan was to try to block I knew the whole party wasn't going to go in at once, so the plan was to get Big Hugo hasted and then plant Geppa in front of the door for as long as he could hold it to try to split the party in half. Now, where I screwed up, when I was giving out spell, I wanted to just kind of split the difference. Like didn't want to have the same spell list you guys have, and kind of think like, what would a shadow version of this character have? So I gave Geppa Wall of Fire with the intent to create a wall of fire in this hallway here.
Yeah.
But
Oh god.
I wasn't paying attention, and it had the same spell slot as haste. So after he cast haste, he no longer had wall of fire. So that was, yeah, I should have given him an extra spell slot, I guess. I don't know. But he's worth a bunch of experience.
We only have one concentration spell too.
Yeah, you still only have one concentration, so haste is.
All right, so for the 5 shadow creatures and the
Wicker Dragon.
the dragon costume with 6 kobolds inside. 6 kobolds in a dragon trench coat. Everybody
with
is
0 mage hands.
with 0 mage hands. Everybody's taking 2,375 experience. That is 2,375.
That is a lot.
Each of the shadows was like, I think I CR 4 or 5 that worked out too. So 2,375. And you had 5 of them.
Yeah. Which is like a 10, I want to say, CR.
Yeah, that was a rough fight.
Yeah, you got a little carry there.
I still didn't
You
get to
did get
kill
a little-
anybody.
You came close. You came very close.
You got pretty
You
close.
Genevieve roll a
Yeah,
death save.
I was on 0.
I would like to go first, please. Because I gotta hurry up. I got people here.
Leopold, go ahead.
Everyone has a place and purpose, working through his frustration against Jin's bad roommate habits by punching and stunning Shadow Genevieve.
Okay.
Wait, what? No, that's Dahlia.
I did it too.
He did it too.
And she doesn't have Stunning Strike. I do. Ideal. I might fail, but I'll never give up. Geppa and Leo tried super hard to get through Shadow Geppa. We tried so hard. The slow did not help. Oh my god. Flaw, only one of us can be the best. I don't need your stupid rope.
That translated into what, 3 damage?
Yeah, 3 damage.
Yeah.
The strength of the party was eroded by mine own hand.
Alistair, you want to go next?
Yeah, please.
What do you got?
Alignment, kind of good. Goodie's zone reward. That would be for healing Hugo and silvery barbizing to save Genevieve's life.
Okay.
Ideal, glass is always half full. Let's just use a rope to climb down to the ceiling.
It worked.
It worked. That's how we did it the last time, too. Flaw, I just wanted to help casting Shatter to kill the kobolds and Hugo.
Genevieve, you want to go next?
Yeah, sure. Alignment, chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. For investigating the room filled with sand, trusting the magic to hold it back.
Yep.
Ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do? For casting Shatter to contribute to the fight, hitting her own allies.
Yeah. That's Genie Veritas would definitely do that.
Yeah. Flaw, this was not what was supposed to be on the exam. For trying to pilot the Mecha Dragon only to find it was completely inoperable and basically wasting like 5 turns in that fight.
Yeah, it was funny. Geppa, what do you got for me?
I've got my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want what I can for vote for me, and the party dungeon will be fun.
Well, wait,
And
it
I've
wasn't
got,
fun?
my ideal. They didn't vote for me. We don't know.
Oh, I guess we don't
And
know.
I've got my ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me for trying to continually pound the haste out of Shadow Geppa.
Okay.
We tried so hard.
And Hugo, you got anything for me?
Pretty much down completely to get
Yeah,
that haste
that's
gone, right?
Yeah.
Hugo, what do you got for me?
Geppa could not fail this saving throws. I have my alignment, neutral good. Just be excellent to your fellow man for his mandatory front line against 6 kobolds in a dragon trench coat.
That was funny. That was a good encounter. I'm going to do that again sometime.
I have my ideal, the peace hard one must be preserved, for bragging with Dahlia to the villagers over their exploits.
Okay.
And then I have my flaw, I'm the biggest martyr for Nisco for getting got by his own mean combat tricks and in his against Shadow Hugo.
What is the title of today's episode?
Obligatory mirror match.
Just mirror match.
Kobolds and a dragon.
Yeah, mirror match.
Just mirror match. That's a great
Yeah,
title, though.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this week?
Was
We said that was
Alistair?
Alistair with some precise bank shot shatters.
Okay. Who did the most to further the party's goals?
He said that was Genevieve, who soaked like 80 or more damage and blocked several attacks.
Who was the badass?
We said that was Hugo, who also soaked like 80 or more damage and blocked several attacks.
And who was intangible this week?
We didn't get that far.
Okay.
I want to take that just for having slow be used against us, but somebody else should do it instead.
That was Geppa. I want to give it to Geppa for maximizing his resources there to basically turn the tables in that fight, because those whole persons really.
If I hadn't been slowed, I could have quickened a mind thrust and then had a silvery barbs, and I would have actually stuck both of them. But
Yeah.
So we'd like Geppa to be intangible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blips are currently worth 466. So, all right, Geppa had 0 and earned 3.
Yep.
Genevieve had 0 and earned 4. Leo, you had 6 and earned 3. Hugo and Alistair had 6 and earned 4. That's it. When we come back next week, it looks like you've got about a quarter of this dungeon left to get through.
Hopefully that was the harder part.
Yeah.
Peace out. See everybody next
Thank you for
Sunday.
running, Brick Red.
You're very welcome.